What's up, everybody? Okay, that's working. That's good. Hello, hello. Check out how beautiful this thumbnail is. It looks so good. The stream is just starting. You are not late at all. Awesome. I haven't even booted up the game yet. You won 50-50 on Alhaitham and Wanderer? Nice. Hi, Sound Nymph. Hi, Armin. Itziwaza Sim. Zarlin. Zen. David. Anushi. Gar. Pepega Clap. Alpha Romeo. Echo Sierra. Adrian. Nono. So Spirit. I think that's everybody. What's up? The amount of Farina you say is irredeemable. I think that I think she was great. She was really funny in the Archon quest. I think people they want their Archons to be like gods, like untouchable gods that are perfect in every way. And Farina is you know, she has flaws. They actually wrote a character with flaws, which I really appreciate. It's actually good. It's actually really good writing. I like that the Archons still have flaws. I think it's really makes for a more powerful story. Your stream is lagging. Is it lagging for everyone, or is it fine for most of you? Congrats on your Yolan. Average AAA battery. Oh yeah, it's lagging for me too. Maybe it's better now. I wonder if that was me or if it was on YouTube side or what was going on. If you remember, Farina kits can have something to do with gravity. What does that even mean? I heard that too, but like, what the hell does that mean? Is it still laggy or is it better now? It looks better now to me. Okay. Well, I'll make sure that I'll close everything else to make sure that. Better now? Yeah, I think it's better now. But let me know. Let me know if it keeps getting bad. I paused mine, so I'm not downloading. So hopefully, saving Primos for Zhongli. Nice. Oh, let's start off with a bang, hey? I don't think we're gonna do this puzzle right now. We're gonna give the people what they want. So, let's start off with a summary of where we're at. So yesterday we had an incredible day. My bad. We had an incredible day. We hit a bottleneck though. So the story is we got our Lyney up to level 80 out of 90, ascended. So he's ready to take his talents up. We got his weapon, the Amos bow, unfortunately. Oh, it is. It does look a little stuttery. Anyways, hopefully it looks fine. Hopefully it fixes itself. But we ran into the bottleneck that the talents couldn't be leveled up. Because although I have 1,000,000 silver books, I don't have any of these books. Could someone type in chat so I know it's actually working? I think it's broken. It's either broken or no one cares enough to type in chat. Is the stream broken? Oh, everyone's here. Okay. I was just paranoid because no one was typing in chat and everyone was saying it was lagging before. Cool. So we can finally get some talent books. Like, there's 36 people in chat now. It's lagging. I wonder if it's like a me problem. I wonder what I can do. Like, my Wi-Fi seems good. It's getting better. The video's lagging only? Getting error when trying to chat. Reloaded a few times. Okay, so if you can't chat, I wonder if it's YouTube's problem. Because my internet seems fine. My ping seems fine. I don't know. I feel like it might be a YouTube issue. Whoa. You got Yolanda Lyney's bow. Would it be better on her still? Skyward Harp? It's definitely better than Skyward Harp. Is it better than just using Favonius? I think so. It really depends. If you're using double hydro, it's probably better than Favonius. It's better than Favonius. But if it's but if you're running solo Yalan, you probably can't get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, Kaizen. For the person who asked if Amos bow is good for him, yeah, it's good for him. It's not nearly as good as a bunch of other weapons, but it's all I have. It's gonna be fine. These guys are kind of a joke. They look cool, though. You pulled for land, your Mio was the best decision you ever made? Nice. Lag comes and goes. Same for the quality. Gets better and worse. Interesting. I just don't know if it's a me problem or if it's a YouTube problem. Your internet's fine everywhere else? Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's like if it's my stream that's having the problem, like if my internet is the bottleneck, or if it's a YouTube bottleneck, because if it's me, then I feel bad. I don't know if it is, though, because like my Genshin's running great, and I don't know. I'm doing good, Super Griffin. How are you? It's working fine now? Yeah, it makes me... Well, I guess I need to do this a few more times. You plan on using her in Hyperbloom solo Hydro Yalan? I would go Fav, personally. Like, The thing is, normally 5 stars get a big bonus from not only the passive, but the base attack of a weapon. So not only does this weapon, the first grade magic, have like not that good of a passive for her, like it also, she also doesn't benefit from the attack boost or the base attack. So it's basically a crit damage stat stick, which still, you know, is gonna be good, but the problem is that like she needs a lot of ER anyways, and she gets bonus from ER from emblem, so you might as well just run Fav. Amo Star run or Rust Star 2 in your aim? Yeah, I think I would go with Rust Star 2 for sure. Without Bennett? I still think it's Rust, because you're also gonna get, the thing is you're also gonna get more Rust copies eventually, and even just one more Rust copy puts it noticeably ahead of Amos. Like already at R2, it's around the same. Yeah, I just, like, based on, I was watching the Genshin Scientist video, it doesn't look like that Ryo has that good of numbers. Look how many silver books we have, and I have more in the, that I bought. As I'm pay to win filth now. Thanks, MVP Stefan. Love you too. Nuvalet's skill. Yeah, Nuvalet's skill looks so cool. I mean, I don't know what it looks like. You feel like with the HP drain Fontaine characters and how good Hydra is with Hu Tao that you're going to regret investing more into Yoimiya than Hu Tao? I mean, you don't invest in Yoimiya for meta reasons over Hu Tao. In general. Ryo's Cryo Hazo? Yeah. He looks sick. Like, his animations are cool. Yeah, try her with Fav. Fav is free. That's what I use. I have, yeah, it's awesome. The only, yeah, even it's some, it can be even better than a signature weapon if you don't have the right ER subs. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Elon gets a lot more value with 5-star weapons and stuff from her C1, which I do have, ironically. Alright, let's see how high we can go with this. If this isn't enough, we have more. This is what we were waiting for. All of this we could have done yesterday. It's just that the stupid domain wasn't open. Ryo does not look C0 friendly. Both Nuvalet and Ryo have... Well, actually, I don't even remember Ryo's C1, but Nuvalet has a crazy C1 too. Alright, we need way more books. But luckily, we have them. And believe it or not, if this isn't enough, we still have more. Oh, let's not get the wrong ones. I think we're just gonna get them all, because I think we're gonna need a lot. This is what pay to win filth. Is Lyney fun to play? I'm not sure. We're just finally able to build them. I wasn't able to build them before because his talent domain wasn't open, and I bought the silver books, but I couldn't get any brown books. There was no way. I even opened a bunch of chests, but there's no possible way to get enough brown books. So now we're finally able to do this. And so let's just finish. Oh. Let's just finish this one, and then we'll convert them all into gold and see how high we can take his talents. Just got Aqua for your Tainari. Really wanted a new bow, but Aqua will do. Nice. Aqua is great for Tainari, so no shame in that. Alright, who gives the bonus? I don't understand why it doesn't automatically give us the bonus. Okay, 25 gold books. I don't know how, if that's, I don't know how many that is, like if that's enough. 28, nice. Thanks, Layla. One. Two. This might be enough. We'll start with, I think I'm gonna go 988. Oh, we need to craft more of those. No worries, I have lots of those. that C1, Ryo's skill lasts 4 seconds less. His charge attack do 150% less damage. And he can use his charge attack half the time compared to a C1. Wow. That sounds like a ridiculous amount. That is insane. Wow, we might have enough. I think we might have enough. What do you think, guys? Do you think we have enough of these? I don't know. I'm not sure. I think we do. Slingshot is insanely good. Yeah, it is. It really is, especially when characters don't fully scale with attack. Oh my god, I keep pressing. Okay. Okay, we can get him up to here. I think we're gonna buy more. 1 second. We're gonna buy some more. Pay to win garbage. How about this? I can't believe that I'm doing this, but I am. It's just enough, absolutely. Okay. The deed has been done. And then I'll show you guys my artifact stats. Oh, I need to turn them into gold. Is Hunter's Path ever going to come back? They've got to do something, right? They can't just leave it. They can't just leave it in the oblivion forever. It just makes no sense. Oh, I have to get it from the... I'm stupid. Oh, not this one. There we go. Oh, I got one. Look at me go. Buying talent books. I used to do that. Well, I definitely would never, ever, 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 ever recommend doing this. It's only because I'm a content creator and there's no way to pre-farm for Lyney. And I don't have access to the media server yet. I will, but I don't yet. And so the only way I can get a video out of actually building and testing the character is if I buy them. There's actually no other way. Only 8, eh? Why do I play with controller? Because it's better. I play with controller because it's way more comfortable. Playing on it with my hands up all day is super uncomfortable. So, okay, so we can either get his normal attack to level 9 or his burst to level 8. Yeah, Dea's weapon was crazy. Yeah, I feel like they should... These weapons that they're not going to put on, they should add them to the standard banner. Like, what are they doing? We finally have a character that can use Memory of Dust, and now we can't get it. Normal attack to 9. He gets a lot of, he gets boosted skill damage from this as well. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Aim shot charge level 1. The scaling on this one seems pretty good. Normal attack is most important. Controller lets you turn smoothly. You can turn smoothly on. You can turn smoothly on keyboard too. I just don't like it very much. Okay, you guys want to see my artifact set? Okay, we'll start off with the copium. This is our this is our copium piece. What do you guys think of this? This is our copium piece. That's a funny one. And this is our this is our crit damage mask. So it's an off piece, so it's good. This is our sands. Pretty great for a day 1 sands, 30 crit value. Right? Pretty great for a day 1 sands. This is our feather. Absolutely disgusting. I want to throw up when I look at this. Really, really great feather. Kind of insane. And then this is our flower, which honestly is really disgusting as well. Because it gives us... No, it's not 17. No. You missed. It's the crit rate is 10%. This is a 30 CV piece. Yeah. But this is ridiculous because you guys don't realize. Wow, the chat is super delayed. You don't realize that Lyney gets 36 crit rate, so 26 crit damage and some ER is actually a really good piece. So overall, I have like a 92-172 ratio. So a pretty great build considering I don't even have a crit damage weapon or using an attack weapon. So overall I'm really happy with this build. And then we've got pretty good talents. I would like his burst to be higher, but it is what it is. I guess we could farm a couple talent books for it. Are we close? Not really. How much resin? I mean, I could farm a couple talent books to get this. I kind of want to do it. I'm just going to farm some talent books. To get this to level, 8. Yeah, the fact that this artifact set is not only usable, it's actually good. Like, it's actually, like... I know that the goblet is like super copium, but like it's actually a good artifact set. Like I'm very, very lucky to test. Yeah, the flower is actually really, really good for this set. Like, it's not even copium at all. Like, I just need either a goblet or a crit damage helmet. If I even got an offset crit damage helmet, then this would be insane. Sorry, not an offset, just like a bad one. Lyney is your worst nightmare, ahem. Yeah, he's a pyro... He's a pyro charge shot character that power creeps Yoimiya by shooting AoE fireworks. And he's a charge shot bow user that only works in mono pyro, which is the same team that I can already build with like 4 other characters. So yeah, I am... he's like he literally is like... And I don't like his design at all. So they really did everything they could to make me not like this character. Show your Yaimiko stats? Sure. So she's using the Oathsworn Eye. I like the ER. And her artifacts, her stats are 79, 172. She's got a lot of stats. We're using a two-piece elemental mastery, so she's actually built for aggravate with this set. 2-piece attack, so she has a bit more lean towards aggravate, but her goblet is ridiculous. Her circlet is pretty godlike for elemental mastery build. Same with the flower. It's so stupid for an elemental mastery build. This one's good in general as well, and the sands is really good. So my Yaimiko kind of cracked with a bad weapon. You thought he'd be overlapping too much with Gagne, but he's kind of different. Is he single target? He has AoE, I don't know. And you run him with Kazuha. It's weird that... See, I am using aggravate flip, look. Haven't you noticed? Oh, we're not done? I thought it was done. So well-rounded characters, charge outs are very single target, but his skill and burst work with AoE. Alright. I thought his charge attack have AoE too. I don't know. Okay, I thought his charge attack had AoE, my bad. Love you from India, find your reviews, very helpful. The only Indian I don't know, like I know. The only Indian-based language I know anything out of is Punjabi. So I could say Sat Shri Akal. That's all I have. Anyone can AoE with Kazuha, that's just cheating. I mean, kind of, but like his best team is with Kazuha. Like, even though Yoimiya can use Kazuha, she's still not good in AoE. But Lyney actually hits AoE with a bunch of his stuff. So, but that's just what I think. See, I'm using aggravate. See? Tora tora inti ati. Got it. Best DPS team is Lyney, Bennett, Sungling, Kazuha, but a lot of people are going to replace Sungling for defensive unit if you're more comfortable. Do you speak any languages outside of English? Not really. Oh, we got a gold! Let's go! Okay, I think we might be able to do it. The difference between no AoE and some AoE is huge. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because even if you have some AoE, like, it multiplies. Futao steals miserable play against mobs. I don't know. If you've used Kazuha, it's not that bad. Especially with her AoE burst. Like, I actually don't think it's that bad. Like, it's not great. Don't get me wrong. But it's it's usable. Whereas Yoimiya feels unusable. Oh, wrong one. You're also from India? Hi, hi. Did you only think Dea? Okay, so we have 15. So times 3 is 5. So we have enough. We already have enough. What do you think of Hu Tao and Lyney? Which one will be good? If it's true that Lyney's better in single target, then Hu Tao is going to be way better. But I'm not sure. I mean, from the numbers I've seen, like, at this point, because I haven't tested them myself, I can only regurgitate what I've heard. So what I've heard is that... Okay, so we didn't get it. Oh, whoops. From what I've heard is that his numbers are kind of mid. He's just a bit better than Klee overall. And... Wow, now we get the bonus? Hilarious. So, like... Like, I don't know, like, and don't get me wrong, Klee is really underrated. She's actually good. So, like, being a bit better than Klee is good. But, like, on the same team, you could use Child. So it's like, or you could use Raiden, essentially, right? Raiden and Xingqiu instead of Bennett and Kazuha. Or you could even use Raiden Monopyro. Like, and it's not going to be, like, much worse. Okay, so now I think we're ready. We have the stats. Do we use my remaining resin for a couple more artifact runs? I'm going to ask the chat. Do we use a couple more artifact runs to see if we can get an upgraded goblet or circlet? Or do we just go test him right with how he is? I only have like, I'm going to refresh my resin one more time. So we have maybe one more time. So we have about 80 more resin. Let's just say you'll get 10% better later. Test. Artifacts. Save your primo. No, I need artifacts. It's not about saving my primo. I budget for this many refreshes at this is content creator mode. Right? I wouldn't be doing this if I wouldn't even be getting Lyney. I wouldn't even be getting Lyney if it weren't for content creator mode. Test is more average Joe type of artifacts. You wish you went for Aqua instead of Lyney. Alright, so we'll just go test. He's good. Everyone thinks he's good enough. I think it's good enough too. We're probably not. Should we test him? Okay, let me just do my daily commissions with him. I'll use his proper team just so I can get used to the team before we go into the Abyss. Just so I can get used to his gameplay. So that I'm not, like, totally floundering in the Abyss. God, Yelan is so cool. And then we'll use Lynn. No, we'll use. I'm not like. Lynette is hella cope, right? Am I wrong, or is Lynette hella cope for his team? Like she's really cope because she doesn't group at all, and like the taunt doesn't really work for bosses, right? She's omega cope. Is that right? YouTube is seriously glitching. I showed you the live ended, went back to my channel, and found I'm still live. That's whack. Yeah, I don't know if it's a YouTube thing or if it's a me thing. I guess it's... I don't know. You like Lynette for everything outside of Lyney teams? Hilarious. Are you supposed to be shooting his hat or enemies with charge attack? You're supposed to shoot the enemies. Lynette is a home, but it's not really on Lyney's team. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's not what I meant to do. Shoot anything but ideally an enemy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to make you guys watch my daily commissions, but I also do want to get used to them first, so this will help. Love you too, David. Oh. Charge attack gameplay. If I'm really bad, I can try it. If it's really bad, I do have the keyboard ready. I can play on the keyboard if it gets really bad. You forgot to swap to Fontaine dailies? Me too. I should do that. His burst is nuts? I'm not sure. How do I change dailies? Oh, I can't even do them yet. I guess you need more reputation points or something. You want to Q into E, as his E is the only way to cancel his burst. Why do you want to cancel his burst? I thought his burst does damage. Lyney and Lynette are optimized for fun exploration instead of damage focused stats. Anyone who can't use Yelan is not optimized for fun exploration. You're right, that has no AoE. The burst only hits once. Oh. What? Then why does it last so long? Why does this burst last so long if it only hit once? That's so stupid. Lena is pretty useful with cons. She has micro self-healing, mobility, VV, shred, fav, sword. Sure, she's fine, for sure. Especially, she has a lot of value for new players because they don't have Sucrose or Causeway yet. And she's free. So she's super, super valuable. And she has great, like you said, VV and mobility and fav and all that. But once you get a copy of Sucrose, unless you're running her in like Wanderer team as a sub DPS or Zhao team as sub DPS, like what are you really doing with her? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not up on it yet. You can tag multiple people once, but the end burst is AoE. Ah. So you want to hit your enemies once, and then each enemy once, and then cancel. I think we're just gonna... She's gonna be so mad at me. She's gonna be so mad at me. You have C6, your view is probably skewed. Is actually too good for a free character. I mean, you can't really say that she's a free character when you're talking about C6. Right? She's only a free character at C0. But being like Zhangling is a good character even without cons. So but that being said, I don't think that it's bad to give a good character away for free. I think they do give away good characters for free, and the fact that they're giving away Lynette, I think she's huge for new players. I think she's one of the best. It's one of the most generous things that she's done in a long time. I think she's like, they did a great thing giving her for free. After you're done with finding a story, you just realize how smart Sumeru character is. You feel like finding characters are ridiculous at some point. They play it up. They're here for the drama, right? That's how they're written. It's super funny. Elon Musk is the daughter of Elon Musk. Yeah. Wait, come back here. I wanted to fight you in the arena. In this corner, the Ruin God. Okay, come on, dude. Get in the arena. Oh. Alright. Did our daily commissions. Caesar Lynette sucks. So like C1, a vortex will be created. My understanding is this does nothing. So this is basically a wash. This is nothing. Whenever a Bogglecat summoned by magic trick fires a vivid shot, it will fire an extra vivid shot. So it does more damage. Okay. More damage from C3. An extra charge. I heard with Sack she can already get an extra charge, so this would be 2 extra charges. I mean, that probably does more damage. That's nice for exploration. More damage. And then useless. So her best use as a driver? Wouldn't you want to? I don't understand. Wouldn't you? Isn't Sucrose always a better driver, even at C1, and you need her C6 to be still worse than Sucrose for as a driver? And also, she's built damage, so she's not really a driver. She would be a damage dealer, right? Yeah, Vanguard wanted to stay out of this exactly. You only have C0 Sucrose. Yeah. So fortunately, we get to warm up with floor 10 because it just reset and I haven't played it yet. So, let's see which side. Probably looking like... I mean, he could go either side here. You guys say he's more single target focused, so maybe we'll go second side. But we have... But he's running Kazuha. See, this is the problem. When you run an AoE team with Kazuha... or like a single target team with Kazuha, is now I can't use Kazuha on the AoE side. That's a really big issue to me. So we're going to try and use him without Dia for now. We'll try with Sungling because we know it does like infinite more damage. I'm just going to make sure that my Zhongling is actually built. Lyney adds damage, a bit of swirl damage. Okay, so we've got the catch, got emblem. We just got a new piece. Is this better? This one's 28 crit value. 20. It's not really better. The current one's still better. But you know what? Just to make up a bit for my, I'm gonna give her my Raiden stats because just to make up for Lyney being a bit subpar. And we'll obviously take her off of EM sounds. We'll go with this one for the ER. And we'll give her, I guess, relieve Lyney on the good power damage bonus goblet. And then, okay, what's her stats looking like? That's so low crit damage. Why are my stats so bad? Because this has no crit damage. Or crit rate. Oh, no one's using this piece? Oh, right. Okay, we can use the good piece. Okay, that's good. And then Bennett's good, and I already know Kazuha's good. Having a second amount of driver is also broken. I guess. I don't think so. There's a lot of good on-field characters. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's good. Oh, right. I'm using it on second side. I'm sure... Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's good, but, like... I don't want to overhype it. That's all. And also, I'm probably biased because I didn't get a single Lynette Constellation, so I'm mad at her. You know. Sucrose is way cuter. I wouldn't say Sucrose is way... I think that Lynette is a little bit cuter than Sucrose. But Sucrose is still very cute. Personally. Chi-Chi is the cutest? You say so. Hey. Lynette wanted me C6 does 80 and 80 pulls. That's so crazy. I did basically 80 pulls. Well, I didn't quite. I did like 50 pulls and I didn't get a single copy. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Okay. It's showtime. What just happened? Oh, I cleared it. And then it exited right away. C6 Benny? Heck yeah, why not? Boost my Lynette. Or boost my Lyney. You heard a C6 is bad? Who'd you hear it from and why did they say that? Wow. C6 Bennett is only bad. Okay, I guess we're just using... I see. It's not even bad for Eula? I thought it was bad for Eula. I thought that was the only person it's bad for. %30 of your damage is normals? I thought it was closer to 40 or 50. But I could be wrong. That's just what I've heard. I didn't calculate. Problem with C6 Bennett is he isn't universal anymore. Not really. He just doesn't. It's just Eula, and even then, apparently, that's arguable. But it helps a lot in Abyss for healer buffer. Yeah, I really don't think that Bennett ruins any characters. Like, even Ayaka, it's like Ayaka is a character that definitely can still use Bennett because she barely uses her normals to do anything. Alright, let's see. Who do we have here? Pyro in the first half. Pyro in the first half. Not doing Pyro in the first half. And then can we run Nilu, or is that a Cryolector? It's a Cryolector, so we can't really run Nilu. So who... But we kind of want Pyro. So this one we're going to run Lyney with Kokomi? Smoj? Like, what am I supposed to do? Use his E to pre-burst taunts. It has more AoE and better multiplier. So what's his rotation then? Do I start with normal attack to make a taunt and then use his burst and then use an E? Because you need to use E to cancel his burst, right? Hu Tao or Lyney, which one should you pull? I think Hu Tao, but that's just my opinion. Lyney's E explosion. His taunt, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make a taunt. 2 charge attack, then burst, then skill. Okay. Cool. So what am I supposed to do? I guess I guess we'll just use this. This should be fine. It's gonna kind of suck against the cryo guy, actually. Okay, fine. We'll just do this. Oh, I can't use Kazuha. This is what I'm talking about. Three charge attack, QE. Okay. Please get Zhongli. Yeah, I will. As soon as he reruns. C0, Lyney can't really get 5 stacks consistently. Yeah. For C6, expanded the main cause according to rune synergy with some teams are ordering certain fusions. Yeah, that's what we're kind of debating, right? Is that the teams that it ruins is Eula, and that's kind of all as far as. Oh. Forgot to burst. Oh, my bad. True Kaching and all aggravate? Yeah, that's right. Kaching, physical damage dealers, on-field melt. That's a super, super, super outdated because Kaching doesn't use Bennett anymore. So. Kaching mains could really update that website. It is a really great resource, but that's very outdated. Yeah. Physical Kaching is borderline. I don't even know about borderline. I think it's just unusable at this state of the game in high-end content. Like, for sure, like, overworld stuff, but you don't really need a guide for the overworld. Physical Kaching is like fully unusable in the Abyss, I think. Electro Kaching before Aggravate would be. I don't even know if it would be usable in the Abyss in this era. Why are all my skills like actually missing? Freedom Kaching was like the only real Kaching mains. Yeah. I think my Zhangling doesn't have enough ER. To be fair, I'm not doing the rotations that well, but like... Oh, my bad. Yeah, I think we're gonna switch to Fab Lance. Kind of cool. Regular more Bennett uptime. Start with a Lyney charge attack, and then Kazuha swirl. Sure. Baiju, Nahida, Nilu Elan team. Yeah, I like that team. Baiju is so comfy. He really is. He really, really is. Ugh. So you think starting with a charge attack? Missed 2 charge attacks there. Okay. Seems to be super hard to play. Yeah, using him without he's very mechanical. His rotations seem finicky. Yeah. The team is not very comfy. Yeah, very true. All of these things are true. What we're gonna do, first of all, is to make it a little bit less punishing for me, is we're gonna switch with Fav Lance. It's not that she's better with Fav Lance, but just so I don't have to worry as much about rotations. Oh, waivers try to make power characters that not complete aids to play. Challenge impossible. I 100% agree. It's crazy how like how hard all the characters are. Like, why do I feel like I'm doing like complex, like I feel like I'm doing rotational calculus to play this character. But, you know, it's the first time playing them, right? So what are you gonna do? We're gonna try Sangling again. We will try Dea eventually, but I want to start with his good team. Don't forget Amber. Yeah, true. Klee, Caesar, Hu Tao, and now Lyney. Don't forget Yoimiya as well. Without a shielder. Like, you can't even... yeah. After using Kujo Sara for so long, he isn't bad at all. When you get high constellation Sara, you don't have to do anything bad, right? You just... So, this is a Nilu advertisement stream, actually, is what this is. This stream is what this stream actually is. Nice. Kind of crazy. Yanfei is the smoothest power on fielder once you get C4. Hilarious. Okay, so you guys are saying, okay, Flip, do you agree with what this guy said? Is start with a Lyney charge attack and then Kazuha skill? I'm thinking, and then Kazuha skill and burst, and then Bennett burst and then skill into Sangling. Or then in Bennett skill and burst, and then Sangling, and then into Lyney, and then 2 charge attack. After switching into Lyney with everything else active, 1 charge attack, then QE, then charge attack until the end of Bennett. Then you can funnel Sangling while waiting for her cooldown. Okay. Keep in mind, everybody, that I'm bad at this game, and I'm used to playing on mobile. I've been practicing with the controller for like a month now, but I'm still not great, especially when I'm not familiar with the character. So we're gonna have to play a lot. First rotation seems fine, but after first Bennett skill, it would be better to start for energy. And play on mobile? Yeah, I used to. Yeah, that's what I'm good at. I'm good at mobile. Can you show your Nilu Bloom builds after the Abyss? Certainly. Further. start for energy. Bennett's skill be better to start for energy. Sure, fair enough. Oh, not what I meant to do. Okay. Wow. The nicest way possible. You got to get rid of Sangling. Dude, did you just see me? I actually cleared it. That's actually crazy. I would just like to say I'm pretty pleased that I actually cleared it and didn't die, and we actually did it before we ran out of time. Like, I don't know. I'm like extremely proud of myself for this. No, I know, with no retries. Gameplay better than Flip's background. Oh, my Kokomi's gonna die! See, I had to. The game had to humble me, right? I was getting, I was getting way too confident. Way too confident. Don't jump back. Don't you dare. Yeah, I was actually like thinking I was actually good. Oh. What the best new battle pass weapon is? Either the sword or the polearm, usually, depending on your. It depends on your account, but usually the sword or the polearm. Oh, I didn't see him. This is a terrible clear. This is really, really bad. The sword is really good, yeah. Wow, my Lyney is like super dead. There's no shot. Wait, I forgot. I forgot about this. We're gonna leave. I'm not gonna try and do that. I'm not interested. This abyss is really bad for Lyney, eh? Mono power is fine against that thing? No shot. Really? I have enough damage to kill Simon? Okay. Okay, you know what? I trust you. I trust you guys. I'm a new streamer. I haven't done this for very long. I trust you. I'm not old and jaded. I trust you guys. I believe in my stream. My Kirara isn't on sack and it's messing me up so hard. Wow. Let me in. Oh. Wow. Lyney, Sungling, Lynette, Bennett, hopefully it does good. Lyney, Sungling, Lynette, Bennett, hopefully. Where is he? Whoop. Whoop. I think you're right. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Whoops. Yeah, I can definitely do it. Don't do Lyney's nuke when he's invisible, though. Yeah, I will. I played really badly on all fronts, so I'm not, like... There's a lot of things that you could say that I did wrong there. I played badly on the Nilou half. I played badly there. Like, it was just tragic all around. And that's okay, you know? Sometimes you gotta take the L, and it is what it is, right? Oh my god. Love your videos. Do you really play on mobile? I used to. I got a computer so I could make videos, but all of my first videos are on mobile. My first 2 years of playing the game are all on mobile. Yeah. Kara looks so chill to play. Yeah, she's sick. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna get an actual good rotation this time. Nope. I mean, the problem is that I don't know what I'm doing. Bad timing, nuke bad timing again. I guess, but like, okay, we'll try it one more time. Oh, my Kokomi died again. Let's see if I can do it anyways. No hydro. He's got his shield up. He's blocking. We were doing so good until we let our Kokomi die. Oh, the cooldown. This is just insulting. We're just gonna try again. Oh, my bad. He's not the clown, he's the entire circus. Why is she holding this weapon? If you want to make Lyney do this Abyss, first half with the Hydra is probably the play. Yeah. I'm just trying to test his normal team. Ooh. That's okay. Doesn't do all the damage in his team, just like Klee. I'm throwing on purpose? Yeah, absolutely. No. Not what I meant to do. No one comment on that. Oh. I tried. I tried. I tried. One too many charge attacks before the nuke? Yeah, apparently. Someone takes some mauling sometimes? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Did you miss anything interesting? More Abyss? Yeah, Abyss is always interesting. I think we just go again. Is Kokomi full EM? Yeah. That's why she keeps dying. We can't use Kazuha, so yeah, it really has to be Nilou. Okay, here's a hot take. Nilou is... One of the reasons why Nilou is such a good character is because she has an incredible AoE without Kazuha, so it completely frees you up to use the other side. Like, so many times I've been like, oh, I want to use so-and-so on the second half, but I can't use... but I'm using Kazuha on the other half, so I can't use her. But now, with Nilou, I can use Kazuha on the other side freely and still have a good AoE team. That's what I think. And I know that all the people that actually like playing Sucrose are malding, but I don't like playing Sucrose at all. It's not that much of a hot take. Yeah, it's just that people who actually believe in Sucrose Abyss is interesting for me, especially since I'm only mid-levels, just past 1 year of playing, but you're taking your time progressing instead of rushing through everything. Nice. Brought a shield to a night fight. Yeah. Okay, that was nice. Wow. Whoa, that nuke does a lot of damage. Holy crap. Okay, with some characters, I feel like I have to put in the work to make them good, and sometimes they carry me a little bit. I felt like a little bit, like he's a little bit surprising me. Who's better, Lyney or Ganyu? It's a good question. I'll let you know after I get Zhongli. I don't actually know. It's a really good question. I mean, I'm gonna be getting Zhongli as soon as he comes back. Hot take, Sangling kind of mid. That is a very hot take. That take is burning. That is a burning hot take. Forgot to refresh my skill. Okay, we're gonna get it this time. This is it. This is it. We're gonna get it this time. Wow. It's a good try. Sang Ling poops on a lot of C0 5 stars? Yeah, she does. Lyney is definitely thirsty, but you don't have to queue every time. All it does is some damage and then makes another hat stack. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'm not trying to funnel him in particular. Did that not work? Oh, not gonna do. Whatever. Oh, we're fine. We're totally fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Why is this guy so manic? Why can't... We're not fine. Second chamber feels like you're punching a wall rather than fighting a boss. Kind of, except I just died. If you have aggravate, then definitely. Definitely. It's not a very fun... It's not a very engaging boss. I agree. Please either turn your volume up or maybe speak more into the mic. You have to keep turning up your volume. Sure, I'll try to figure out something. Let's see if I can turn... it's on max, and over here it's like max. I don't know why. I don't know why, and I'm pretty much speaking right into the mic, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Where's the guy? Whoop. I mean, I'm sure it's doable, but it's just not fun. Why would I do this? Does Kokomi clan set mono power variations with shield Layla? You can run a flex on the last slot as long as it doesn't wipe the pyro. Thank you for trying. Your mic might just picky to get louder when you're directly over it. It got quiet again. I see. Have you found the 2 secret underwater boss? No, I haven't. That sounds awesome. You got your lance so early. What should you do for weapon or save? You should save, and you should use the Favonius bow, her best weapon for her at C0. And check out the guide while you're at it. The guide is awesome. Okay. Skyward Harper, Aqua Simulacra on Child. Both are good. I think Aqua is a little better, but both are good. Oh yeah, Nilu Team Builds, thank you for reminding me. So my Kokomi is on Sack Frag, 870 Elemental Mastery, level 80. She has level 16 Sands, EM, level 20 Sands, level 18, or level 20 Goblet, level 18 Circlet, level 12 Feather, and a level 20 Flower. So she is level 90, and her talents are 1, 7, and 3. So, you know, we could definitely do that. We could definitely do better on that. Nilu is 220 EM. She's running this stupid looking thing. Normally I do not run that. Normally I run Iron Sting because it looks way nicer. She is running HP, 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 attack, HP. So stupid. And then Nahida has this. She's using the Wood Sith. She looks like this. Built for damage. 4-piece. Not that crazy. And then Baiju. Where's my Baiju? He's running... What the hell is he running? 4-piece, 2-piece Gilded Dreams? No Goblet? EM? ER? Should probably fix this. Is there more HP swords? Yeah, there isn't a single HP sword yet. Which set is a good temporary set for Kokomi? Anything. Depends what team you're running her on. Tenacity is best on a high investment Ayaka. Clam is best general, and then any EM set is best for Nilu. In the meantime, you can run anything. HP healing bonus. HP Hydro damage healing bonus. Yeah, Baiju is hella neglected right here. So my Baiju set is this piece. This piece. Oh no, I run ER. So he actually was on the right sands. This piece. And Kave's on this piece. And then I guess we'll have to steal this piece, but let's find the new one to give to Kokomi, I guess. Whatever. Okay. Clam set is only good in Taser. For Freeze, Tenacity is the best. For Bloom, HP, heal for damage. What Baiju's talents are? 188. They're actually pretty good. And then Fav. And then my Kirara is using Dull Blade. Nice. Supposed to be on sack, but I gave it to Lynette. That's so funny. She has 4-piece instructors. She's C1. She's 8-6. Poverty Bloom? Truly. What would you run on C6 Elan? Emblem still? I'm looking for normal use, but high C6 damage. Yeah, you can still do Emblem, but you can also do 2-piece HP, 2-piece Hydro. Because if you're using her normals more. Yeah. Have I built MC Hydro? I have not, but I have prepared for it. My MC, I have level 90'd him. So he is level 90. So which one gets his shield? Yeah, this is the one that... This is the shield one, right? So I need a C4. And then I haven't leveled his talents up at all. I'm not excited to build him. Any recommendations for artifacts for Hydro MC? I mean, he seems really, really bad, so I don't know. I think Jeff just made a pre-release guide. You can probably check that out. It's like skill damage, or if you were going skill damage, you could do the new set, right? I think the new set is actually the best set on him, right? Yeah, he gets like interruption resistance at C4 or something like that. Pretty sure. Okay, I'm just curious. We're talking about single target damage. I'm gonna make a teleport point. Actually, what's a good test? Hydro MC is generally terrible? Yeah. Well, Zajef does have he just released it the day of Fontaine. He made a Hydro MC pre-release guide. But Hydro MC really is that. Like, he really is really bad. Like, and there's so many Hydro characters, and Hydro is such a good element that a lot of those characters are good, and a lot of them do stuff. So to use a Hydro character that's that bad is really gimping yourself. He's bad because Sing Cho exists? Not really. He's just bad. He's bad no matter what, no matter how you look at it. What? There we go. Playing without a shielder is so much fun on a charge attack user. Hey Jello, hope you're having a good day. As a free-to-play, wanted to ask if there is a good idea to pull on the current weapon banner. It really just depends on where you're at with your account. If you still need characters, if you don't have 2 to 3 teams, then... So first of all, do you have 2 to 3 teams? Like maybe 4 teams that are good, that you like? 2, do you use a charge attack bow user of any kind. So maybe Tainari, Ganyu, Lyney. And then 3, if so, yes. Yes, it is. If all those other conditions are other conditions are met. Nope, you don't have to attach item C. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't bother. Is there if you happen to need to apply Numa, but that's all? Yeah, I think so. Do you have to use Hydrohelper? Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, I'm gonna get a snack and then we'll try Dia with Lyney. I won't be that long. I'll be like 5-10 minutes. Probably not even 10. Probably not 10. 5 to 7 minutes. Hello, hello. I am back. So I'm going to quickly eat this thing. We'll do an AMA while I eat this thing, and then I'll test you. Anyone have any questions, Genshin Impact or otherwise? It's fine if you don't. Why are you my favorite Genshin Impact person ever? This is Flip. His channel is really good. He has good guides. And he, in a funny way, talks about some of the misconceptions that some creators have. And I think it's important to talk about that stuff because sometimes we think what creators are doing is gospel when it's not. You know, that's funny. It says artificict set. That person who said that was right. Yeah, so check out Flip. Go check out some of his videos if they seem interesting. We did this video together. He was one of my inspirations for becoming a CC. His vids are funny. What constellation is my idea? Just C0. Does she get anything good from her Does she get anything good from her constellations for like support? Nothing, right? It's just for her damage. It'd be nice if she got like E uptime from her support. That'd be sick, right? Oh my god. Max HP increase. Bonus damage for max HP. Four point is not good, my experience. How come? Do you like... I guess my question would be, do you like the previous patches? Is this a E uptime increase? It doesn't extend the interruption distance. That's lame. That's extremely lame. That's extremely lame. Starglider is no longer relevant on Sungling. That was in early days when people ran her physical. Starglitter. Who's my most awaited character besides Chlorand? Probably Navia. No, it's Folsolar. Folklore. Yeah, Folklore is number 2. And then Navia. I'm not thinking about Arlecchino because I don't know when she's gonna be coming out. Like it could be at the very full solar. Sorry, my bad. It's full solar, but Farina. I was mixing the two up. I know. Chlorine looks insane. Okay. I really want to watch the Chlorand cutscene. So if you haven't played the Archon Quest and you don't want to be spoiled about the cutscene, then click off for a minute and a half. But there's no real story spoiler in here. It just looks so sick. Did I finish Archon Quest Part 2? Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm about to play it. It's not really a story spoiler. It's just it's just so sick how she fights. That's just a really sick fight scene.
Look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand?
Yeah. She's so badass. She's so
Quick, now's our
badass.
chance!
And hot. Dude, it's so sick. Okay, wait. I'm not sure if you caught that. I'm not sure if you caught that. Jumps on him. Grabs him with both her legs. Bam! Get absolutely toasted. Get absolutely toasted. She's so ridiculous. That was the end of her normal attack animation. Okay. Hello? Hello? Okay. So yeah. Chlorand. We need more guns in Genshin? Yeah, we do. What was I snacking on? Oh, it was toast and peanut butter and homemade jam. The last button is fighting for its life. It sure is. Okay. So I think we just run like full HP. I don't really want to take Nilu's. We'll take Toma's. I meant to, did I steal Yoimiya's? I meant to take Layla's. Okay. Okay, so this is our Dia build. That's our Dia build. Now, So we'll do... Now they're not using Sungling. Does that change anything? Not really. And then we'll do Lyney, Bennett. Oh, so we'll do... So here's the awkward thing. Either we're going to get not enough Bennett uptime or not enough interruption resistance. I think it's better to have less interruption resistance because we can we're going to burst and skill at the end of the rotation. So at most one charge attack will not have interruption resistance. So I'll probably go Lyney into Kazuha, into Dia, into Bennett. Should you be making condensed resin, or is that a waste? It's condensed resin is only for preference. So it's just like if you want to spend your resin faster instead of having to do twice as many runs. It doesn't actually make it more or less efficient. What about Toma? Toma needs normal attacks to refresh, and you're not doing any normal attacks with Lyney. That'd be a huge DPS loss. When you choose Abyss characters, do you do it in DPS, sub-DPS, support order? I just do in the order of rotation. I like to have DPS in the first spot because otherwise I get too confused. Yeah, mostly I just get confused. And then, so like the first one is always the main on-fielder, and then the others are usually in order rotation, although I've gotten used to having Kazuha last, so if he's not last, then that confuses me as well. Yeah, that's right. Condensed resin can help you save. Like if you're too busy to do resin one day, you can save it for another day. Or like I saved all my resin going into Fontaine. Should you pull Lyney or Hu Tao? Well, like that implies that you need both of them, which you definitely don't. So like you don't like. There's no world in which like you need any sort of pyro DP on fielder. Like you have Sungling for free, so like the idea that you'd need one of them is wrong. But out of the two, if that's what you're wondering, then Hu Tao is the better pull. You hope they make room for more than 5 condensed resin? Me too. Oh. I didn't even mean to switch there. This rotation has been scuffed. Is the new Archon quest long? It's quite long, yeah. Congrats on getting Lyney. Thank you. Yeah, that wasn't really his fault. I was just getting used to the rotation still. And I'm, like, again, I'm honestly not that good at the game. So it's not, that one wasn't his fault. Mostly, again, I'm quite good on mobile. Which is hilarious. I know people don't believe me. But it's okay. You don't have to believe me. It's the truth. Oh, Jamie's here. Hey, Jamie. Congrats. I didn't even see your name. Love your content. Your Klee guide was really good. It helped me a lot with mine. I think yeah, I shouted you out in my Klee guide. Yeah. So good. You got mobile too? Yeah. Why? What went wrong? Where did it all go wrong, guys? Why is this guy still like this? You just ended up pulling for Aqua instead of Lyney? Yeah. If I was not a content creator, that's what I would do. Is I'll hit him a good luxury pull. A good luxury, yeah, he's a good luxury pull. Like, I think his Hyper Bloom team is just a little bit better than double Hydro Hyper Bloom. Plus that means you don't have to use up your double Hydro. So, like, you can use one of them on the other side. So, yeah, he's a good luxury pull. I messed that up. Oh, real bad. Oh, not only I wasted his burst entirely. Hilarious. Don't judge me. I mean, you can judge me, but that was tragic. For Beto as a sub DPS, for Eula, should her weapon be Akumaru or Serpent Spine? Akumaru or Serpent Spine? I guess it depends on Akumaru and Serpent Spine refinement. They're probably pretty close. I think, yeah, Serpent Spine is ridiculous on Beto, but Akumaru is really, really good too. Like, if you have R5 Akumaru versus R1 Serpent Spine, then probably Akumaru is better. But if you have like equal refinements, then Serpent Spine is probably better. Did I miss? What happened? I hate that I can't really test him on the first side. That's true, you have to wait for the full stacks. It's a pain in the actual butt. That's really true, Jamie. Very good point. I hate it. That was the bane of my existence when I was doing my EULA recordings. It sucked. I forgot to do this. If you just want to watch the most skill issue player ever, it's me. Aww. Pissed. You refuse to believe that anyone actually wait for Serpent's stacks? Yeah. I would, yeah. For sanity, you could just choose Akumaru. The most NPC thing ever. You never watch top skill streamers? Yeah. It's like waiting for your videos to come. Hilarious. Got him. Got him. I keep thinking it's Kaching and I use skill into burst. I'm so mad. I'm bad and I don't know the rotation. I don't know like what rotation to do next or how to set your teams. So usually trying to get better. Nice. Unrelatable. They're boring and relatable. That's funny. Ow. Oh, I'm upset. Oh. Whoop. Whoop. We almost got it. I don't know if it's that much more comfy than with Sungling. You wonder how much it'd be easier for me on mobile? Quite a bit easier, to be honest. But it's fine. I'm still getting used to it. It's fine. We're getting better. Why do I hear him moan? I don't know. Lyney probably feels better on PC if I had to guess. Honestly, it's not. It doesn't feel that bad. It looks so fun when you're saving for other characters. Yeah, playing Lyney is so much fun. I think so. I think he's pretty fun. He's more fun than I thought. Better learn from people who are learning. They go over the stuff that more veteran players forget or take for granted. True. Well, if I say that because Jill is more comfortable with mobile controls. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's only... Yeah. You do the exact thing recommended not to go for... You go for C0. You got C0 along with Aqua Simulacra. Nice. Good job. Not implying... Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's okay. Line I realized made people appreciate clean more. Lenny himself is just clunky. I will say, because he's a bit more he's a bit more dynamic than Ganyu, because you're not just charge attacking. Like, yeah, he's a bit more dynamic because you're not just charge attacking constantly, which I really appreciate. Because with Ganyu, you're like just charge attacking, and it's kind of bad. Like, it feels bad. Whoa. My bad. What, even as a support Yelan build? Yeah, she's always... Yeah, you always build her with... Yeah, there's no support versus DPS. You always need to have enough ER regardless of whether... Of what kind of team she's in. The only thing you could say is if she's in double Hydro, then she's gonna need less ER, so you can build her with more damage, but that doesn't make her a support the other way, you know? Did you see that dodge? I'm godlike. No. It's fine. We're not going past floor 1 anyway, chamber 1 anyways. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Burning. It's not fine. Hilarious. Maybe just with Noblesse? I don't think you should ever run Noblesse on Yelan. Doesn't make sense. Using Dendra versus Guy is so horrendous for you. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, so I haven't tried Alhaitham on the first half, so I wanted to see. Do you think Farina will use the skill set or the crit set? I think based on some dreams that we've had about what her weapon might do, it's looking like it's going to be the skill set. But Yeah. You trying to get Lyney at C1? Yeah, I tried to get Lyney at C1, but nope. I think her C1's kind of bad though, apparently. Yolanda does a funny thing where she replaces support and does more damage herself than the support would buff your main and buffs her main DPS. Yeah, very true. That's the other thing. Yeah, her buff that would be a thing that a support would do. She does her buff regardless. Oh. I think I messed that up. Oh my god. This is so pain. You guys are making me want to summon for Yelan. It's I don't know what I can say. She's probably the strongest 5-star in the game in my opinion. The only reason I wouldn't summon for Yelan is if your plan is to build 2 teams and neither of those teams can use Yelan. That's the only reason I wouldn't. I would, like, if you're building Ayaka one side and Ito second side, if that's like your plan or something like that, then that's the only time I wouldn't go for Yelan. We're still gonna do it. No, we're not. Hi, Jamie. Stronger than Naida? I think so. I think so. But I would accept someone saying that Naida is the stronger one. Ah. Okay, we're gonna leave for now. Yolanda and Lyney reverse vape. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, Lyney doesn't do any normal attacks, so you can't really use them together. Nahida is more fundamental to make Dendro reactions work rather than Yelan. I guess, but not really, because Dendro reactions were still very strong. Like, Quicken is almost as good as Hyper Bloom, and you could do that without Nahida pretty easily. And Hyper Bloom is really good with Nahida, but you can do it without it. And pretty much, like Alhaitham, Hyper Bloom, the ceiling teams really want Nahida. You know, all the ceiling Dendro teams, sure, they want Nahida, but you don't absolutely need her, and you don't need, like, she's not, like, Dendro was good before Nahida came out. Like, it was just, Nilou feels terrible to play without her. Alhaitham doesn't feel that great to play without her, but she's still... I think we might have a guest join us. Maybe a couple. Hello?
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good.
Yeah.
I think you are live on my stream.
Oh, nice.
So
Hi, Tool.
don't say what you're actually gonna say. How about everyone in the chat? Can everyone hear Mr. Scientist?
Yeah, here I am. If you know me, I'm the Genshin Scientist on YouTube. I make theory crafting guides,
That's right.
and that's about it.
He just released Novelette guide yesterday, or pre first impressions based on the theory crafting, and then this morning did a Ryosley pre-analysis. So both of them are really good videos. You check them out.
It's always funny when new characters come out, and I really don't know how to pronounce them. Like, I checked how to pronounce Weasley
Yeah.
to the name, and it's apparently pronounced like this in English, Weasley. When
Risley?
somebody in the comments basically threw a rant at me, by saying, "Oh, why are you calling him with so many alphabets? It said New Year." That's the biggest challenge for me when a new character comes out.
Totally.
It's not actually the crafting, it's the pronunciation.
That's hilarious. Flip, are you there too?
No, he's not.
He's not here? He just tried to call me.
I don't know, he's not in the call.
I called you on group with TGS.
Are you done with the quest?
Sorry?
Arkham quest. Are you done with the Arkham quest in Fontaine?
What did I think of it?
Are you done with it?
Yeah, I finished it yesterday.
Yeah, I basically speedrun it.
Yeah.
I didn't explore anything, I just did the story and then the theory crafting for the videos.
Yeah.
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I liked it a lot too. I thought it was great.
I think this was the best Arkham quest we've gotten.
I think that it was... I like Sumeru Part 2. Like, I loved that one, but I think that this will end up being the best Archon quest once it's finished. Like, for now, like, it finished on, like, I want to know more, but once we get the second part, then I think it will be the best.
Yeah, I just meant the singular part compared to other singular parts we got in other patches.
Sure.
I think my second favorite is the first part of the Sumeru one, actually, the one with the loophole, with the loop, sorry.
Yeah, the time loop is so good. That's my favorite. That's my favorite Archon quest so far.
So you mean that by second? Yeah, because it was the second part of the first patch.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought you meant this. Yeah.
Yeah, it was because I think I don't know if it was part 2 or part 3, but yeah. So I guess scientists, just to make sure that I'm doing Lyney right, when because I'm testing him right now. Oh, is that Flip? No.
Still me.
Okay. At least for me, I actually find I'm not really liking Dia that much as a support. I find that the damage loss is too much.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd feel differently if I had like more vertical investment into Lyney, and I'd appreciate the comfort more. But I feel like even if I miss a charge attack here and there, because I'm using Sungling, I'd rather miss a charge attack here and there and get Sungling's damage than I would.
Yeah. What's the Dia comp you're using? Kazuha, Lyney, Bennett, and Dia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's out of all the comp I did theory crafted for him, it was by far, not by far, but pretty considerably below others. The Dia comp.
Yeah. It felt not that like it felt barely
The
passable.
damage
Yeah.
high, depending on if you were Kazuha with Kazuha right before. I'm pretty sure all of Lyney's attacks
Are buffed.
had resistance reduction effect boost.
Right.
I've seen some rotations where these were with Kazuha midway through the Lyney rotation because he can go in and out freely. He isn't tied to any
Right.
restriction. But really, you really need to make
on
such
time as usual.
high flip. But even that,
Hello.
with that in mind, I like the air pump was the lowest team damage wise I've already crafted.
Yeah.
I've seen people use the version of Lyney without a interruption resistance with some success.
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
With Kazuha and Chilling, yeah, that's the best comp for damage, and I think that feels good. Feels good
Yeah.
if everything goes right. I don't feel like it's as bad as playing somebody like Yumiya without a shielder.
Yeah.
Because like Lyney can place these baits and they at least take some aggro away from him. And you usually can do enough damage to deal with opponents while they're distracted.
Yeah, it felt a lot better than I felt like I'm about to play it right now. I felt it was a lot better than Ganyu without a shielder, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Bait is much better.
Also, Flip, I don't know, your sound really, really quiet.
Do I actually? Hello?
Yeah, hi.
So you like Lyney though, for now. I think it's that you're liking him now, right now.
I'm liking him right now. Yeah. See, like that, I could not do with the Dia comp.
Personally, it's not a character I would like to pull because I don't like the type of playstyle.
Yeah.
But it definitely feels closer to how, like, in
my
terms
God.
of closer to the Tighnari than Ganyu.
Yes, agreed.
So, like, even if you don't like the charged up playstyle because you're too exposed, I don't think that's the issue with Lyney.
Yeah, and his nuke from his E and stuff feels really, really good.
Yeah, in most rotations calculated the burst and the E at the end of the rotation because that's when you get the full stacks of the artifact set. But I already predicted that using it at the start could actually feel good because you have doing the burst and then the elemental skill right away. You have a bait on field and you frontal a lot of damage.
Yeah. I like it. I do like it. I like it at the end, though. So far, I've liked it at the end a lot.
Oh yeah, but for example, if you need to deal with some smaller enemies, that's
Sure.
that's like 150 to 200,000 damage AOE right away. So that's pretty significant.
It is, yeah.
And if you don't do that, I guess you have the 2 seconds window where you have no bait on field. So maybe if you're around enemies that can be really dangerous, I guess it can be annoying. So there is that possibility at least. Even though it's not technically not the most efficient in terms of damage.
It's an option that you can go to for flexibility.
Yeah, it's a very flexible character overall.
Do I sound fine now?
You're just a lot quieter than Scientist.
You still sound like you're 5 meters from the microphone.
Yeah.
I'm right next to my bike.
Try to scream. Try to scream too.
Hello!
Okay, that was
That's
too
weird.
much.
What? I hope I didn't break someone's ears by accident.
No. It was like
It's still just
loud,
really...
but still quiet
Yeah.
at the same time.
Flip sounds good, but
Loud
Mr.
and
Scientist
quiet.
is a bit loud. Oh, apparently, Scientist, you're just too loud.
Oh, for the views?
Yeah, apparently you're just too loud.
Um,
Could you turn down yours a bit? I can't. I have no control over.
Now it should be better.
Okay. Flip, say something.
Hello there, Flip here, and today.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That was actually pretty good. You guys are pretty fine now.
Okay.
Flip, any thoughts on what are your initial thoughts on Lyney from what you've seen?
No, the only thing I know about Lyney is purely okay. At least from watching you, he seems very, very clunky. At least rotation-wise.
For rotations, it's tricky.
Are you trying to keep buff up time for his like entire like on-field rotation seems horrible.
Yeah, it's really hard.
And like going, because like with other characters, you immediately burst with them, or
Yeah.
like you go into E to Q. With Lyney, you have to start with the charge attack, which feels very delayed. Like switching into immediately a charge attack.
I think the difference is that, like with Lyney, you have the apparent downtime between attacks that feels like different than other monopyro comps and most other teams. Like you have this downtime between attacks that he just uses like 5 attacks in total between charge attacks and burst and elemental skill, so it doesn't feel like you're doing much. So I guess that's why it can feel weird. But I'm not sure clunky is the best, like just weird, I think.
It's just weird, yeah.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
But can we talk about Lynette though? She
Sure.
feels amazing. But I have her C6, so I'm obviously biased.
Oh, did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Let's go.
Are you playing Abyss?
Yeah.
I'm not watching since I'm exploring FONTAINE right now.
Yeah, I'm playing. I'm testing Lyney, recording footage
I am
for
also
my guide and
playing
stuff.
right
Hmm.
So yeah, if you want to see my amazing Lyney gameplay, you can check out my stream.
Wait, but
But,
does no one have any thoughts on Lynette at all?
Playing right now.
Okay, so here's the problem for me with Lynette is that I'm pissed because I didn't get a single copy of her, and you're here telling me how trash she is at 0-0, so I don't know what to say.
I did make a video where the title was "She's pretty good in that Constellation Zero," so
I think he actually needs cons.
it's just that managing her energy recharge issues can be more annoying at Constellation Zero. But the thing is, if you play her on a team where she needs elemental mastery to deal damage, you don't have many other stats to build, and like she needs to use the sacrificial sword at Constellation Zero specifically. And it's not like Kazuha where he has a 60 cold burst. So even with Favonius, you can be fine. With Lynette, she has a high cooldown elemental skill that you're probably not going to use twice in a rotation. So if without sacrificial, she's only generating 4 particles per herself for the whole rotation. So that can feel really bad. But I think with sacrificial and some right builds, I think she can feel fine at Constellation Zero. Maybe not super great, but fine.
I found her feeling fine, to be honest. But
I don't know.
did you try her at C0 or did you just go straight to Constellations?
I instantly got C6.
So how do you know that she feels bad at C0?
I did her trial. And then I'm looking, okay, because I looked at her cons, and like from what she loses by not being at C6, it seems like a lot. Like you don't have your infusion, you don't have 2 skills either. And then also like her vivid shots have ICD without this C2 at least. And then also like halves her damage from her burst. So she just doesn't seem that good at C0.
Where are you using her though? Like,
I mean, I've so far, okay, I've tried 2 teams, double Hydra and double Anima, in which she's driving both of them.
but build, is it damage one or elemental mastery one? Like raw damage?
Wait, why would you use
In terms of raw damage, she definitely needs constellations more.
Wow.
Like not, but
I've
she
been using
definitely.
raw damage. Like ADC.
Yeah, in terms of raw damage, the difference can be felt. She's good. She's fine at Constellation Zero, but a constellation, high constellation, that's where like she feels like a really, really good unit. I don't
Scientist,
feel
just chat is saying that you're still way lighter than us. Just so you know.
it's something that I don't notice while talking, so sorry.
That's okay.
Scientist, just throw your mic like 6 feet across from your room.
I can adjust the volume of the amplifier, so I just turn it lower.
Yeah. Okay. So, but I didn't mean to interrupt you. You were saying without constellations.
Yeah, it's talking about the EM build and ADC because I'm using ADC and I've only used ADC.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
feel like
obviously
why
she
would
can't
EM
drive
let me go?
without C6. Obviously.
Yeah. She obviously needs that drive.
Wait, no. I'm trying to think though. Why would you use EM Lynette over just ADC? Even like the clones?
Like, you should try her hyper team. Like, do you have Arizona Constellation 6 by chance? No? Do you have Constellation 6 Farazan?
I have my 4 is on C0.
Okay. Well, I guess it's not too bad because her energy requirements are not especially high if you have used 2 elemental skills per rotation. So it can work, but with Farazan Constellation 6, she really has potential as a hyper carry, actually.
That's crazy.
Hyper carry?
Yeah. Check my video.
I watched
I did
the
watch
video.
it.
Yeah, by the end, I make a comparison between her and Wanderer in their hyper variants with Farazan Constellation 6. Of course, Wanderer is stronger, but her first star, like, she's pretty great. It's also because Farazan is just as good as Constellation 6. But
Do you think her numbers are better than Jesus?
okay, I think so, yeah.
I don't need
I still like
You like C1 Lynette?
C1.
Wait, what did you... Did you just say you like C1 Lynette, huh?
Me?
Yeah, wait, what did you just say?
I said nothing. I heard you saying, do you like C1 Lunette? Like, I asked C1, and
Oh. Yeah, Lynette C1 actually does nothing. I can confirm.
yeah, because the pole is very short, so it feels more like sucrose than Kazuha.
Yeah. Also, like, her pull doesn't lift enemies up either. So, like, it has no, like, poise or it doesn't break any enemy poise at all. It's just kind of there.
Yeah, by exact stats, the pole strength is stronger than sucrose. It's Kazuha level, but it's just for 0.3 seconds.
Wow.
So it doesn't feel nearly as strong as Kazuha's, which is, I think, 2 seconds long. Full duration.
Lynette's pull only works if the characters are already grouped. That's the only time you feel it.
Yeah.
Shiloh, are you still struggling in this?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I know. I've 36 started a long time ago.
Is that why you are still fighting Asimon right now?
Well, I took a break. To fight it with Dia to see how much worse it feels. And
Did it feel better or worse?
Terrible. It was terrible.
Oh well. Alright, actually, next question. How do you guys feel about the Clee versus Lyney comparison?
there's this funny comment I've been getting from the same user for the past, I think, 9 or 10 videos about Tia. Basically, he's always saying the same thing. I've heard unofficial and uncertain news that Tia will get buffed in the next few patches. He says the
See, I've heard,
same thing over and over again. And it's funny because he says it in a way that sounds almost formal, professional. So it's almost like he's making an announcement. And
yeah, I get like
on him today,
so many times too.
just pause. I wonder if he'll stop though.
He won't stop. He'll do it until he gets a buff. It won't ever happen. Everyone said Deo would be good for like Lyney, but then yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually think that. Unfortunately, I don't actually think. I think it was Copium, and no one wants.
It was.
And no one wants Dia to get a buff more than me. Okay, some people do. Some people do. Klee feels so much better. I'll try Klee again after this, just for a direct comparison.
I think I'd rather take Klee too. Just because she staggers enemies.
Against
I don't.
Lyney?
I don't think so.
Against over Lyney, yes.
Yeah, I think overall they do different things well. Like Lyney really benefits more from investment than Klee because his damage contribution is higher, especially in single target.
Yeah.
So like if you have his signature, it's really a massive boost. His signature in general is very strong. It's like 9 or 10% above Aqua Simulacra, which is the second best option. And if you've looked at any weapon charts for other characters, 10% over the second best option, that's a 5-star, it's very high, especially when it's Aqua Simulacra. So it definitely benefits a lot from investment. Free to play though, I think probably Klee has better options. Like she has Witsit, which is sort of free to play, I guess. That is
No. Like no.
What?
I think like 3 people have an R5 Woodsit.
It just it's not free to play. Like it's so weird for free to play because you can't. It's not about whether you're free to play. It's how long. If you're free to play, like time of play matters so much.
Yeah, I guess. But I'm just a free to play player can get it. At least the Refinement 1. And even Refinement 1 is nice and clean.
It's true. Refinement 1 even is.
Just run Dodo Coattails.
The thing I'm really struggling with on the second
best
half for
development.
Lyney is that I can't use Kazuo on the first half. So then I'm just having a hard time beating a Simon with Lyney because I can't use Kazuo to group the first half.
One in your chat said they've played for 1.5 years and only have an R1 Woodsit.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna happen.
That's so sad.
Yeah, it's very
Have you
sad.
been liking... This is completely unrelated. Have you been liking the underwater exploration?
I actually think it's
I
pretty
like
good.
it more than I thought I would. Yeah.
I think it's pretty smooth.
The only thing I
Yeah.
don't like is that the combat you can't use your character's skills and it feels
Okay, the
super
combat is
cringe.
terrible.
But it's even the combat's not quite as bad as I originally felt like it was. It's actually grown on me a little bit now that I've figured it out a bit. But I still hate that I can't like get really strong and one bang enemies. It makes me upset.
I think I get it from a development perspective. Like it will be pretty intensive to just redo all the animation for underwater play because I think they would need to do that, especially for things like Bennett's first, the circle impact.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah. But overall, I think it's fine.
I think
Just
what they
second.
should have had was attacks that were the same for every element of character. So like every pyro character used certain pyro attacks, every hydro character uses certain hydro attacks, and then they could have like done scuffed elemental reactions based on that. I don't know. That's just a thought that
I just hate like I just hate how you can't one-shot the enemies no matter how hard you out-level them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess they found a very basic way to handle combat underwater. But like it makes sense with how they designed the game. I think like they just tried to focus on exploration much more, and like combat in overworld, it's pretty quick either way. So it's just very quick. So they found this pretty easy and basic and quick way to deal with enemies underwater, so you can enjoy the exploration more. I think it makes sense with the rest of with how the game is designed. Aside from that,
The thing is that the dodging underwater is the worst feeling ever. You actually cannot dodge attacks. You just have to face tank.
Yeah.
Dude, I was trying to use Lynette and she was getting one shot because she was so low level.
Yeah.
okay, so I have to go. So this was just a brief.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping.
Alright.
Again, this is Genshin Scientist. You can search the Genshin Scientist and check him out. He's got new vids on Rayosly and New Valette coming up. So, or they're out right now, so you can
Based
check
on
them
his
out.
dreams.
Based on dreams.
Thank you for having
He's
me.
a premonition man. Yeah.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye. Just the two of us.
Yep. Unfortunate. No, I'm kidding.
Unfortunately.
I'm kidding.
Wow. Wow.
Oh no.
I feel so hurt.
My Ayato died. Oh. I'm just trying to find like being only able to test on the second side is absolutely cringe. Cringe buckets. It's so bad, dude. I'm so upset.
Mm. Like I kind of feel like they released Lyney on really bad circumstances. This a bit sucks for him. You couldn't even farm his talents until like today.
Yeah.
Also released alongside Yelan, who is arguably the best 5-star.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Fortunately,
They just hate release characters.
Yeah. Fortunately, I was able to actually get a good set of him, which is hilarious to me.
I haven't even looked at the new artifacts, so I don't even want to do it yet. I had to build my I had to build my Lynette and my Yelan.
Right.
And that's taken every single point of. Do you know what's so stupid?
What?
Hold on, sorry.
What's stupid?
Because I was farming the boss, and I was like, wait, what do these two options mean? I have no clue. And they don't even tell you what gives what reward. So I farmed, the first time I did the boss, I did like the Panuma one so I could break it with Lynette. And then it just gave me the wrong boss material. I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was so...
That's funny. That's funny.
I kind of hate how you can just run up to them and attack them. You have to talk to someone.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's weird that they're right in town too. I don't hate it that much, but what the nice thing is you don't have to wait for them to respawn, right?
Wait, what?
Like you can just talk to them over and over, can't you?
Can you?
I think so. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I'll let you know when I actually farm for Lynette.
I have wasted so much time.
Did you not just try and go up to him again?
No.
Oh my god.
Bro, I've been trained by Genshin. Every time a boss dies, I have to teleport 600 meters away from the enemy.
Well, it's not about distance; it's about time usually, right?
I thought it was distance, isn't it?
Really? No, that's time.
I don't know.
How do you wait? You're throwing everything out the window for me. How do you not do you not play this game?
I mean, I played, but it's not like I ever Googled how much time the boss takes to respawn or anything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I probably have a lot of habits that don't make any sense on Genshin. Like, every time I'm about to log off the game, I just go to, like, Mondstadt. It just feels comfortable there.
One second. How do I get to the map? There it is.
You press L1, then go down, like with the right stick. There you go.
Okay, never mind.
I was about to like put on my 10 out of 10 performances to entertain your stream while you were going.
Oh wow. You can't do it now?
Yeah.
We missed out?
No, I can't even. Yeah.
Jeez.
Can you just leave actually?
Now I'm scared.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so okay, so this is I have the optimal team, I think, to not die, and so we're gonna get that 36 star with Lyney. We'd have to.
If I were you, I would just honestly wait 2 weeks for Lyney testing so you can play him in the bit that isn't.
Actually, Hoyoverse is paying me to make a video in the next like 24 hours from now, so I have no choice.
Wait, what? Wait, really?
Yeah, I get Primo Gems for making a video right away. They didn't. I don't have to say anything in particular, but I do have to make one.
Wait, and it has to be on Lyney?
Yeah.
What? Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah,
They're
I have to
paying you in
make.
Primos as well.
Yeah.
Does it have to be like a guide or just
Has
talking
a
about
guide. A
Lyney?
guide. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I think a guide is pretty. They're like it has to be 8 to 10 minutes or something like that. But that's a bit more of a minimum than a maximum, because I said my guides are usually like 20 minutes, and they're like that's fine.
Yeah. Damn, I did not know that. Okay, that explains why everyone makes a day one guide, even like the non-meta channels. Okay, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah. Oh, my Lyney just died. I'm so pissed. He just dies. He's so weak. He's so squish. Honestly, I've been more annoyed by him randomly dying than I have been from being staggered.
Why is he just getting one shot?
Yeah.
Times when you actually want to use Zhongli.
Yeah. I don't have Zhongli.
Do you know what's funny? Like I've wanted to apply to like the Genshin content creator program.
Yeah.
But then I feel like they would take one look at my channel, see I've roasted basically every single creator they have there, and just be like, no.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't
It's
be able to tell
mortifying.
them that it's like satire.
No. Mhm.
Yeah, that's rough.
You honestly have a harder will than me. I don't know how you're still doing the Abyss.
What do you mean? It's fun.
It's so fun.
I'm serious. I like it.
Are you, what? You're just dying.
What do you mean? I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
Wait, have you even tried the Lynette variant of Lyney's team yet?
No, because you keep telling me C0 is worthless.
Yeah, because user is worthless. You go wish now.
Oh, that's
Trust
the
me,
game.
the next temple you do is going to get 2 Lynettes, 100%.
That's the problem. I don't even have a 10 pull. I'm broke.
What? Oh no.
Dude, his burst and skill is so sick.
Yeah, but then he has charge attacks too, which is so unfortunate. If all his charge attacks were AoE like gone used, I could actually see him like being like really top tier.
Sure, that's fair. Wow.
Also, I think for how low cost his burst is, it does way too much damage.
I agree.
It's actually ridiculous.
I refuse to die. Okay, this is my best clear yet by so far.
I hate because you can group them and then they'll just run away
What?
right after.
What?
It's so
How did he get one shot? That makes no sense. I was just about to burst so I could heal.
Shallow, no.
What? I was just about to burst. Oh, and I had like 40 seconds left. On the plus side, I'm getting the hang of his rotation now.
That's very good.
Yeah. Yeah, Bennett
I feel
just
like-
didn't heal. Yeah. You feel like what?
I was gonna say, I feel like maybe bursting every other rotation with Lyney could be better.
Why?
Just so, like, if you don't have the ER.
But I do.
Oh, okay, then keep doing it.
Yeah, I actually have some ER subs. It's pretty great.
You actually never sent me your Lyney set.
Oh, really?
I'm so sad. Nope. You just said you have the best Lyney in NA, and then just never elaborated.
Oh, dear. Oh my god, Kokomi's getting cooked.
And she's a fish as well. She's actually getting cooked.
And it's by a Pyrolector, so she's actually getting cooked.
Yeah.
Why am I still in the best? I'm testing Lyney. What else am I supposed to do? How else am I supposed to test Lyney? Hi, Faithy. I love you. Food's ready. Okay, thank you, Faithy.
Wait, how much have you been exploring actually? Because I've just found like random fish, like all over the world, random. I don't know why. In Fontaine.
I'll be right there, Faithy. I'm just gonna finish this.
10 years later.
Yeah. You've found random fish? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like if you go to like a Hilitrol camp, there's just fish all over the ground.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. What's so great about the fish?
Like, can Hilitrol even like clean the fish out? The fish probably taste like shit. And they get parasites, no wonder they're so weak. This is the clear, I believe.
Right? Wait, my Zhang.
Like, gee, like you destroyed that.
I know.
Lotro. Like,
I know.
What the fuck?
I know.
His burst is so overtuned. It's like Eula, but you don't have to build up stacks at all.
Character's actually good. Fish are friends, not food. Hilarious. Okay.
I have to take back calling him mid.
Yeah, he's actually feels kind of good. I don't know.
No, Amos, right? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's Amos.
Jello is getting stronger.
True. It's because like I'm actually like putting time into playing the game right now, which I haven't been able to for a while. So I'm actually like getting closer to my peak potential mobile playing self.
I'm so sad you don't read any manga because I was about to make a One Piece reference and you wouldn't get it.
Yep. Okay, that was good. Okay, this is our chance. This is our chance to clear Did I not save any ER
That's-
for this?
That would be hilarious. I don't think you did. Okay, no, Jacqueline can get enough. She has 5.
Yeah, we're fine.
Cue the Rocky
Where is
music.
it? Where is it? Where? Come on, show up. Show up so I can explode on you. Fine.
Show up so I can explode an insane statement. That is a wild thing to say.
Oh no, you got killed. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go eat lunch, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. My daughter is crying for me, or like 15 minutes. Sorry, guys.
Oh, is this just my stream now?
It's yeah. You're just running the stream. Bye. I'm sorry. I thought you wanted this though. You literally asked for this.
I wanted this. All right. I'll take over. Your stream is in good hands, Jello. Well, hello. Hello, Jello stream. While Jello flexes the fact that he's a Genshin player with a stable family and life, I will be here to tell you. I'll be here to answer any questions. This is the Flip part-time talk show. Lyney mid confirm. Yes, I agree. Hello, everyone. When's the NES? I have no idea how to answer that. When's the next court? When's your next video? I will answer every question not relating to my upload schedule. Story behind the name Flip? Huh. I actually don't even know anymore. I think it... Okay, my name originally used to be Flip Me a Cookie. Then that was cringe, so I shortened it down to Flip. That's basically it. Does 4 colors meet my explanation? My expectations? Yes, she is so cute. I've seen so much hate for her and I hate it. She's adorable. I just remembered. Oh my god. I actually just remember. So when I was younger, I basically moved to a new country and I was very weird. I was a very weird kid. And people would tell me that it's like I'm living on the flip side of life, and I just ran with that. Do you think the dungeon meta will change now with the release of Fontaine? Honestly, I don't see it. Well, the only thing I can really see is if like they make Pneuma and Osai mechanics like really aids, then you have to use the Fontaine characters. That's basically it. What kind of kit would you like Frame to have? I want her to be able to be an off-field and on-field unit. Pretty much. If she was only off-field or she's only on-field... Okay, because she has 2 eyes and she's able to use both Pneuma and Osai, right? Whatever you call those mechanics. So like if she has 2 distinct playstyles, I feel like that fit very much with her I like her personality, her character design, and also I want her to be the best character in the game. And if she's able to be a Hydro on-field driver, while also being able to be off-field, that would be amazing. Also, where is Arlecchino? That is actually something that is yet to be mentioned. She just hasn't showed up yet. Which is kind of sad. She was the part I was excited for the most, and then Tartaglia just shows up and gets one Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it. I just realized that probably not everyone has finished the Orc Conquest, so I won't say anything. She's going to be added later on, but when? Rahul, I love you. Because there's been so much Fiorina hate for her character. People say she's annoying, she's a brat. That's the point of her character. It's so unjustified. And then when she comes on, she's actually like a really good unit in the game. Everyone's gonna switch up. Watch. But how have you guys been finding Fontaine so far? Oh, okay. It's actually weird because usually most of the time, the Japanese voice actors are mostly better. But I feel like in this case, Fiorina's like English voice actor is so good that I'd rather just play in EN. It's the first time I've done an Oricon quest in English, just because I wanted to hear Fiorina's voice. I kind of don't like her JP. She's a brat so good, right? I know! Complaining that the brat character acts like a brat. Wild. They'll pull for her either way since sales are linear with character strength. Fiorina Droll, you are just like me. Speaking of which, Chlorinde is also extremely hot. I now understand why jealous simps are. Okay, to be fair, I honestly didn't like the Oricon quest that much. It was very enjoyable, but like I felt like it was all over the place. Or maybe it's just because it's more of a prologue, if anything, and we'll get more in the future. But yeah, I felt like it was too focused on Neuvillette and not the Oricon. Like, I don't know why it's called the Oricon quest if it doesn't focus on the Oricon. But yeah. And she didn't even get like the very cool cutscene that Oricons normally get. Yeah! Like, Navia took all the spotlight. Navia and Neuvillette just took all the spotlight. And it's like, what? Like, even like in Sumeru, Nahida was instantly the focal point. In Azuma, like the whole story revolves around Raiden. In Mondstadt, you meet Venti instantly, and I think you save Storm Terror in the first, and then in Leeway, Jonqui dies in like the first 10 minutes. But in Fontaine, let's not have the Oricon quest centered around the Oricon. So upsetting. But no, I definitely think at least Fiorina will get more focus in the second one. Yeah. Maybe I'm just like combining the Oricon quests in my head because I've already played them and this is just the beginning. Okay, yeah, the Oricon quest also had a lot of plot holes. I won't go into detail, but like the first trial we had it was just headcanons. They just went exclusively off of headcanons. It was like, no, this isn't true because this happened, but I have absolutely no evidence. I love how Chlorinde unfathers a child. Yeah, Chlorinde actually just killed someone. Like, what? Okay, I'll stop talking about the Oricon quest. I don't want to spoil anything. I'll stop. No more Oricon quest talk. I will ban you with the mod powers I don't have. Yeah, let's talk about the new artifact set, sure. Is it bad that I haven't even started to farm the new artifact set. All my resin has gone towards leveling up my Lynette and my Yolan. I spent 30 fragiles. Day 1, 30 fragiles? That's insane. Also, my official set is good enough. I don't think I really need to farm anything. I'm gonna farm it regardless because one of the sets is going to be Furina's best in slot. But yeah. I wanted to make a video on it, but I don't think the sets are actually that good. Cause I can't even show visuals, but if you look at the skill set, it's like the only character it's a massive improvement for is Fischl, and Fischl's like what, a top 5 character in the game. Like giving a damage bonus to her isn't that significant. And then for the HP drain set, as of now, only Lyney can really use it, and Zhao. Like, are you going to tell Vermilion players to farm a new artifact set for Zhao? And also, if you're using a weapon like Jade Spear, then you end up, you have to like dodge every single crit rate roll for the set even to be viable, which is just not practical or realistic. Zion! Dude, if Zayok farms the new set, I swear to God, he's actually throwing. Also, for any of the Jello viewers who are joining and confused, he went to eat, and I am taking over his stream now. Yeah, okay, for Aggravate, okay, because if we're looking at damage distributions, outside of Aggravate, Fischl is doing, what, like 30% of the team's damage? And in Aggravate and Single Torque, she's doing over 50%. So, like, I think the new set for Fischl's only really that, like, extremely relevant if you're using her in Aggravate where she's doing, like, a majority of the team's damage. So, yeah. Dude, also, it honestly must be so bad to be a Zhao main. Imagine, like, on release, ignore that. None of you heard that voice crack. We are not going to mention that. On release, he had no set. He has not a single free-to-play weapon. Okay, now you skip a few years. Everyone's saying you get power creeped. And then you get Farazan. But the thing with Farazan, right, is that you have to get a C6 Farazan for it to be usable. And the only way to get C6 Farazan is to wish on Wanderer's Banner. And if you wish on Wanderer's Banner to get C6 Farazan, you probably will get a copy of Wanderer, if not multiple copies of Wanderer, to where, oh, I have C6 Farazan, I may as well just use Wanderer now. And then on top of that, he gets Vermilion. Okay, you farm Vermilion for like a 10% increase. Wonderful. And now there's a new artifact set that's even harder to maximize because Zhao gets so much crit rate, but in theory it is his best in slot. So yeah, being a Zhao main must be horrible. How about Golden Trope on Yai? Okay. Golden Trope on Yai is like a 3% increase usually. But the thing I don't like about Golden Trope is that it doesn't buff Yai's front load being her burst. And I think that's pretty big for Yai, being able to like front load a ton of damage very quickly with her burst. And then also, if you're on fielding with Yai, you aren't getting like the final 25% damage bonus to your skill. And there are teams where you would on field Yai like on Aggravate, like double electro Aggravate to drive Fischl. But like if you're using Yai off field, so like spread teams, Hytham, and some taser stuff, then yeah, this set can be an increase. So yeah, I do think it is conditionally Yai's best in slot, but I don't think it's a big enough increase to justify it. I'd rather just stay with Gilded. I'll be back in 3. Hello, Jello. But yeah, it's pretty good for Yai, and it gives her like another set to farm and resin efficiency, I guess. So, well, yeah, there's new weapons too. The new battle pass weapons are all like actually good, which is scary. Yeah. Neverlet thoughts? To my right. Okay, that's a lie. He's going to be quite good in terms of his own damage, but he has no teams. Just going off of my dreams. Let's not talk. Hurts me. Really good. And the bow is fine. Who is using the catalyst? I'm trying to think of who's going to use like the new battle pass catalyst. When not on field or more, when not on field for more than 5 seconds, so an all-field unit, max HP will increase by 32% and elemental mastery increase by 40%. Then if they're on field for 10 seconds, then you just lose it. No one else can use it. Yeah. But like the EM bonus. No catalyst. These are skills with both EM and HP. Best new craftable weapon? Give me a second to search what the craftable weapons do. Because I don't remember. I'm pretty sure the sword is good. Alright, let's look at this. Huh? There is a bug on my phone. The bug is now dead. Alright, Finale of the Deep, the sword. Yep, the sword gives attack. When using an elemental skill, attack will be increased by 12% for 15 seconds. Yada yada yada. Oh yeah, the life bond mechanic. I need to test how that works, because I'm not sure. Basically, the sword just gives you a lot of attack, which can be good for sword users who aren't using Bennett. And then this is the Claymore. Actually, let's not talk about Claymore characters. No one cares. The polearm. The polearm is basically just worse than Fav. 8 energy every 10 seconds. I actually just use Fav. And then the Catalyst. Catalyst is elemental damage bonus. That's actually... The Catalyst actually looks really good. If you have Catalyst damage dealers like Yonfei, even Yai could use that decently well, I think. Actually, no, problem would be... You have to get healed, right? Or do you? I do not know how the Bond of Life works at all. And then the bow's pretty good too. Also, I was looking at R1 numbers, yeah. At R5, getting 32% damage bonus unconditionally. Like, for everything, that's really good. The bow and the callus are really good. And that can realistically be triggered. So yeah, if you're looking for the best craftable weapons, it would be the bow and the callus and the sword. I didn't even look at what the Claymore did, but I'm guessing it's worse. Because Claymore users are kind of a joke right now, except like Beto. Yes, okay, yeah, the new fishing weapon is actually really good. The only the only problem is that you can just use Fav. It's not okay, the catch is way too overtuned. This sword is actually solid, but yeah, just like use Fav. Like the catch buffs your elemental burst damage and crit rate. This buffs your skill crit rate and your energy recharge. So it isn't as good as the catch is. And there's no character that can like actually get that much benefit from the sword. But in isolation is pretty good. But the characters you'd be using this weapon on also can just run Favonius, which will be more team damage overall. So yeah. Like legit, it's just that Fav is too good. So okay, so maybe if you do like you're using a character on Favonius and you don't have another one, then you would use this. Like for most cases, it would just be better to run Fav. So I don't think it's worth farming for this. Yeah. It's not worth the time like the catches. Fav is Chef's Kiss, yes. Fav is so broken. Because even if Fav isn't doing the most damage, like it's not the best damaging option, like even assuming you have the energy, because the thing about Fav is that normally Fav alone is enough to where you don't need to build any energy recharge and subs, and you can just go like full crit, full attack, full whatever. And not only that, but increases your overall team DPS, because then your other characters can now build less energy.
Yep.
It's so stupid. Oh, hi, Jello.
It's true.
I didn't even notice you were.
That's fine.
Yeah. I kept your chat entertained.
Excellent.
Yes.
What'd you talk about?
We talked about the Oracle quest for a bit until I
what kind of poison have you been putting into their heads?
I told them Hyperbloom was the worst team in the game. But no, we talked about the new weapons and we talked about the Oracle quest for a bit and about how much people hate Fiorina.
Do they really hate her?
Yeah, have you not seen on Twitter?
No, I don't.
It's so
Twitter.
bad.
Oh my god, are you seeing this clear? Holy crap. Why do they hate her?
They said she's annoying.
Wow.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, she is.
Like,
annoying,
wow,
that's like the point.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I was also talking about how she wasn't involved in the Oracle quest that much compared to like Navia and Nuvolet.
True,
which
but
is kind of sad.
Honestly, she was involved quite a lot for an Archon at this point.
Do you think so?
Yeah, like Zhongli was like barely in the Archon quest at this point. Raiden wasn't in it at all. Nahida wasn't in it until the second half, really. Like, what? Wait, actually, did it drop with the Sub-Zerus festival? I guess it did, right? 1.0.
It dropped like the repeat thing.
Yeah.
Like yeah, it did with Nahida, and she was very involved in that.
Okay, so that was a little bit more.
To be fair, but like at the end of like with the other Orcon quest, the Orcon was like the focal point of it. With Venti, you saved Storm Terror, and then with Zhongli, like the entire Orcon quest revolved around the fact that people thought he died. Right. Whereas in this one, you could honestly take Fiorina out and not much changes.
I don't really agree with that.
No, like all she did was trial.
Was like the whole quest.
That was like 20% of the quest. To be fair, I'm just like a massive Fiorina simp and I wanted more of her, so I could be biased.
That's totally fair.
Because they didn't even give her like the cutscene thing. They even gave Raiden one.
The cutscene thing.
Yeah, like where they're like in the like super full, like I don't know how to explain it. They're in like a really card-like art style, going over like the Orquan's backstory or something. They didn't even give her that. I'm so sad.
No, he died again. Frick.
Is this just try not to die challenge?
Literally. I can't even see chat now. I've put chat away. Chat is in
Wow.
purgatory.
Chat, he doesn't care about you.
I don't. Oh, wait. I do. I just put it. I usually have it on my phone because I can't figure out. I can't get a full screen game and also be able to see chat. So I have it on my phone. But I forgot to set it up.
Oh yeah, I also have it on my phone too. I just realized. Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Okay, no, hold on. Nina, with Raiden, they gave the Kazuha backstory in like the Raiden thing.
I guess to be
the first part of the Inazuma quest, I think.
Was it? See, to be fair, I played all of it in a row. I didn't because I wasn't playing when it first came out. So
Wait, I'm trying to recall it too, but it's all like a massive blur for me.
Yeah.
Because I played, yeah. So I'm probably not recalling everything accurately. Or I might be saying things happened in like the first part when they actually didn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right about the Sub-Zerus festival, but I also didn't play the Sub-Zerus festival. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I like a big part of the Archon quest, like at least going forward, is gonna be how key the judging machine is, and she made that,
yeah.
And that's like a really big part of everything.
Can't believe Flip is treating us better than Jello's so real.
Hilarious, but true.
I'm just gonna berate you until you open your chat again.
That's actually fair. Why doesn't he stay around for longer? Like,
yeah.
When you don't break him with Quicken, he barely stays around for any amount of time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Because with Quicken, he's stunned for an entire rotation.
Yeah.
And then he does one attack, and then he does another attack, and that's when he goes into phase.
Yeah.
But if you're just not staggering him, then you can only get like one rotation of damage.
Barely. Could everyone like the stream if they don't mind?
Yeah, true. Everyone liked the stream. I've liked
so
it,
it spreads to more people. Thank you. And if you haven't subscribed, we're actually super close to 10K subscribers. I just had a video. My first video hit 100K views.
100K, yeah, I saw it.
It's nuts,
nice,
dude. Man. I did not expect that so soon, man. So thank you all for that.
It's a video that came out 2 weeks ago as well.
Yeah. Which is like not very much time.
Yeah.
That video I almost didn't make. It's crazy because I recorded it the first time, and then the audio was like super tragic, and I was like, I can't do it. Or actually, it wasn't the audio. It was the audio was fine. It was the visual. It was like super stuttery. I hadn't figured out how to set it up properly on my new computer. And so, but I decided not to release it in that state because it was Sag. Yeah. And I'm super glad I did it. I didn't, because like if I did, then that could have been the video that was getting 100K, and that would have been embarrassing.
And also, maybe it was a blessing in disguise, because maybe if he posted the video back then, it wouldn't have gotten as much traction.
True.
Or been that well argued.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and the fact that I had to do like 3 takes for it made the video be better. Yeah,
and you articulated yourself really well in the video. It was
Thank
like
you.
It was a really good video, honestly.
Thank you. Oh,
Well,
no.
actually, I probably shouldn't see the on stream. I think I was about to leak something by accident.
Leak what?
To be fair, you also just opened me and TGS's DMs out in open in your stream message.
Oof.
Good thing there's nothing there.
My bad.
That's fine.
I need to,
There was gladly nothing there.
I need to, put the screen up before I do that.
Oh yeah. I just lost my train of thought. Never mind. Wait, this clear's actually going really well though.
It is.
How do you feel about being called the jiggliest boy?
I saw that, but I wasn't sure if I was missing something. Oh no, 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 no. I'm not gonna die now.
And he dies.
I'm actually so
Or not.
close, dude.
Just like a little bit more damage.
Zhangling's burst isn't up, dude.
The Zhangling is throwing. This is so sad.
That was sad. You started watching me after I posted the Candace video? Yeah. That was my that was that was a while ago. The stream is doing super good too. Yeah, the stream is doing super good. Thanks, guys.
Also, yeah, I feel like Candace is still underrated, actually. I feel like people think she's worse than she actually is.
It's actually pretty funny. Zajef used to be like argue that Candace was good, and then I like took that to heart, and so I tested her out and tried to like make her be good. And now now I made the video and it's gaining traction, and now he's kind of back. I don't think it has anything to do with it, but he's kind of backpedaling nowadays, and he's like, yeah, she's okay.
Like, I would take Candace over Mona any day of the week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think, okay, so we have, okay, what Hydra characters do we have, actually? Because I feel like we've gotten some bad ones, but... Okay, we have Nilu, Yolan, Ayato, Kokumi. Okay, I think Candace isn't the worst. I would take her over Mona, and I'd take her over Barbara.
Yeah, me too.
Just those two, I think, actually. Hydra characters are generally pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, here's a question.
And also Hydra Traveler.
So I've had some people argue to me. Oh, this clear will not do. I've had some people argue to me that yeah, Hydro Traveler, God. That Yelan and Sing Cho are what makes Hydro good instead of the other way around.
I disagree. Because like, if you look at like the core reason why Yolana and Jingcho are good is because they enable reactions essentially, in which that's more leaning towards Hydra's identity than not.
Yeah.
Like if they were Electro or different elements, they wouldn't be as good.
Yeah.
Like, okay, Jingcho still has like a lot of utility, but that utility would be less if he was a different element.
Yeah, I agree. And to further like exemplify that, like imagine if well, I've completely lost my train of thought. It's so hard to make coherent arguments and play the Abyss.
Play the game.
Yeah.
Yes. Just clear first SMH and then poke.
Clear first, that's easier said than done.
If your large intro would be Electro, they'd be better Fischl. I disagree with that. Because Fischl has her A4, which is broken beyond belief.
Yeah, if it weren't for Dendro, yes, but because of Dendro, no. They would still be really good though.
Also, like in terms of raw damage, I think Fischl's is higher now than both Yulon and Jingcho's. I mean, like Jingcho's utility. Okay, Jingcho's like utility, like his damage reduction and whatnot. I feel like that is what. It's like you're combining a good character kit on top of like the best element in the game. But saying Xingqiu and Yulon carry Hydra, I think, is extreme levels of glazing. Okay, I don't think Kokomi makes Nailu meta. Asta.
No, it's Nahida that makes Nilu meta.
It's just Nahida, yeah.
Nilu would be like a decent niche pick. Oh, whoops. Nilu would be like a decent niche pick without Nahida, but she becomes one of the best characters in the game with Nahida.
And there are also like a lot of Dendro Hydra cores you can do that don't involve Kokomi and are just as good.
Yeah.
Nahida hard carrying Dendro. Sad that is true, but yes. Do you kind of find Nahida scummy actually?
In what
Because
way?
they realized, okay, we have a new element, so now we're gonna make the Archon of this region basically make the entire reaction viable. Like even all the characters that were released in 3.0, because they wanted to be used with Dendro, so they inherently also wanted to be used with Nahida. So Nahida kind of has like a monopoly on every single Dendro team that isn't Aggravate. Because they can't do that with any other element because those elements are already well established. But they could do that with Nahida because since he was like a new element.
Right.
So yeah.
Where is he? Where is he? I actually don't know where he is. Okay. We're just not going to be able to 36 star this chamber. So I'm giving up. And we're just going to clear and move on to the final chamber. So I find her scummy. Like, is she too overtuned versus the basically what you're what that ends up being is that you're saying she's too much stronger than all the other Dendro units.
Kind of, yes.
And the reason they got away with that is because it's a new element.
Yes. Yes, precisely.
Yeah, I know. I know I'm not using his attacks properly. I don't care anymore. I'm just trying not to die.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
Those things do a lot of damage.
Speaking of which, I think I just drowned. Okay, speaking of
FONTAINE?
which, no, it just randomly
Oh.
in near the abyss. Someone just said it in your chat, but they said Baizu is the best healer. I think Baizu is very underrated.
Is Baiju the best healer? Well, he's not
I
better.
don't think he's the best healer.
Beside Bennett.
Yeah. I wouldn't say he's the best healer, but he's very overlooked. People are just saying Yao Yao exists and just overlook Baizu.
Yeah.
Which I think is not good faith.
I think Baiju Yao Yao was just first.
Like, I don't think it's close.
I don't think it's close either. It's not even close. It's besides being way more comfortable, like the interruption resistance is relevant, and what else? Is that all? His application is a little more consistent, less field time.
Yeah. And I was gonna say, if you think about it, he technically has like the most consistent mitigation in the game, because his shields are so low HP, they're breaking once anyway, and then you just get a new shield after that. So it's actually really, really hard to take that much damage from or get one shot compared to other shielders.
I would say his shielding, especially versus the consecrated beasts, is a little bit scuffed.
They just attack too fast.
Yeah. So that's the problem, is when you end up with
multiple enemies, I guess.
Multiple enemies that are doing multiple things to you, but there's also a bit to say about getting used to him. Like, he's not as brain dead as some other shielders. Like, you can,
Yeah.
like, it's good to know when you can tank a hit or not. Like, you see that you have the shield up. It's like, oh, I can tank a hit. I don't have to dodge. Or I don't have the shield up. I have to dodge.
Yeah.
That's a thing. That was a really good clear. Did you see that?
I saw that. That was amazing. I was trying to not to say anything to distract you.
Okay, now this is
And
going to be horrible.
Yeah. Also, his healing is ridiculous.
It is. Whoop.
I remember when the game
Oh my
first
God.
came out, people thought like the Hydra Orcon would be a healer.
Because all of the Hydra were healers up until that point.
Basically, yes.
So even Singcho was a bit of a healer.
Yeah, Jingcho also had HP healing stuff, Barbara, and then the first Hydra character they had Child, and then after that was Kokumi. People were like, yeah, Hydra, and also the Hydra resonance was tied to healing and healing bonus. So people were like, yeah, Hydra's gonna be like the healing element.
Yeah. It'd be interesting. Do you think that would be interesting game design or no?
If the Hydra Orcon was just like a big healer.
No, not the Archon.
Would never die.
If the whole thing, if Hydra was like the only element that healed.
That would be horrible for like a lot of characters. But it would be interesting. I don't know. So like if you take away healers from other elements, you don't have like the... Actually, if Bennett could still heal, I actually don't think it would be that bad. There's not that many characters are running dedicated healers, I don't think. So no, I actually don't think it would be that bad. That'd be fine, honestly. Also, you are low-key beating their asses.
Dude, let's go.
Hey.
Let's go. Dude, Lyney's actually good.
Is it time to use clean now?
Yeah, it's time to use clean now.
Okay.
Okay, I'll show you my build. I'll show you my Lyney build because probably a lot of chat didn't see it either.
Yeah. Like the only chamber you couldn't do well was the chamber that you need an electric.
You need an electric unit, yeah. And also, do I think it's scummy? I think that Nahida is a lot better than the other Dendro characters. And I know people say she's the Archon, but she's actually the first Archon to be that much better than other characters of the Air Element. Like everyone's been talking about how, oh, of course Full Solar is gonna be OP, but like that trend only started with Nahida. Like yes, Raiden. I think that Raiden is
Fischl is better. No, let's move on to the next Archon.
is close to Fischl, and you could probably make an argument either way. But even if you make an argument either way, like that's not like she's like there's no like again. I think Fischl's better, probably, maybe, not sure, but could you make an argument that Fischl's better? Absolutely. Like you definitely can't say that Raiden is way better than Fischl. Like there's no ground to stand on there. If you even are the most
they'd
generous.
always be on the same tier.
Yeah, they always been the same tier. Yeah, exactly. And then Zhongli, like you could say he's the best Geo for sure.
Okay,
go ahead.
I was gonna say on release, Zhongli was horrible.
Yeah, and then when he got buffed, he was probably by far the best Geo when they buffed him.
Yeah.
So. And then Venti, obviously on release, he was the most broken character in the game, but I think it's not really. It's kind of weird because he was like the first.
It was more
limited
circumstance,
character.
I think, rather than just this kid.
You like my flower?
I think it was more circumstance than anything. Hold on, wait, let me look. I haven't seen it. That is quite good, yes. Only 2 wasted.
But anyways, let me show you my Lyney. I'll show my Lyney build first. Now that we've. Now that we've finished testing Lyney for now, I just want to test Klee because I think that it's the most similar comparison. So where's my Lyney? Oh, he's probably at the top.
You were
Have
just using.
Have I seen the Nulet and Cryo guy stuff? Yeah, I have. I have seen it. Okay, you ready?
I feel like Oricon should be better. Let me. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, here's my goblet. It's beautiful.
Bro, why did you level this up? Because it was onset?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You like that?
I've never witnessed a cry from an artifact more in my life.
Oh, okay. And this is the off piece. Pretty decent. Not amazing.
Yeah, pretty good off piece, yeah.
Okay, now we get into the good stuff. This piece, 30 CV, so it's not amazing, but
a 30 CV is pretty good.
That's 30
a good
CV for an
baseline.
onset Sands. Like,
yeah.
Then we have
really good.
40 plus CV with AR feather. And lots of
That's a pretty good feather.
Yeah, and the key is it's lots of crit damage, right?
Yeah.
And then the the flower is it's only 26 CV, but the crit damage, it's all in crit damage, and he doesn't need crit rate because of the. So like the value of this is a lot higher than it's like Blizzard Strayer. This set is essentially like Blizzard Strayer. So a piece like this is like really good.
Yeah.
And so overall, we're looking at 92 after he gets his procs. He's at 92, 172 on Amos bow.
Good.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. And if you imagine like you had like all core, you had the first great magic.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he would be slapping if I had Aqua or first great magic. By the way, if anyone wants me to get those, you have to pay for them.
All right, time to drop $30 right now.
Yeah. So we do have some pity. We do have some pity. Oh, that's not where the pity is.
I actually can't believe you don't have a temple.
Yeah. We do have some pity. Huh?
Wait, what have you been doing with like your primos?
Wishing for Lyney.
No, but you did that day one of Fontaine.
Oh, I've been doing resin refreshes. and I did a couple pulls on the weapon banner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat now.
Okay.
I'll just watch you clear with Klee as I eat. Goodbye, chat.
But,
goodbye, Jello. Thanks for having me on.
Okay. If you see me play Klee bad, I need help.
Alright, sure. I'll just type out a lot in chat.
Alright, everyone say bye, Flip, and go check out his channel.
Bye.
Where's Jamin? You need him? True. Okay. I watched his guide, but I don't remember the rotation. Oh, I just picked Lyney out of habit. I need to put artifacts on Klee. Oh, that would have been funny. Okay, kind of insane stats if you're asking me. Definitely insane. Oh, thank you, Aiden. You're very sweet. All right. That's all for now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Pulls are way too expensive. Do one more. Got a 4-star. Oh. Well. Honestly, I have lots of these weapons already, so I'll take a free pull. That's fine with me. That is fine with me. Yeah, he got me a debate club. Beautiful. It's okay. We're building pity. If I don't get a 5-star, if I don't get a 5-star weapon here, if I don't get a 5-star weapon on this, it's fine because I'm gonna get Cloran's 5-star weapon. So. So I think you start with Klee's burst, and then her skill and normal attack / charge attack in any order, right? Is that right? Is that right or no? Bennett, then Klee? Well, yeah. I guess I'm not. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking not about the rotation for the team itself, mostly for like for what order you do Klee's stuff when she's on field. Yeah, it's not the Klee rotation. It's like what order you're doing Klee's stuff. Like, are you use her burst first or her skill first? Or I think what I heard from Jamie, if I remember correctly, was burst. Generally, you can use it first, and then from there, you can do skill and or normal attacks, and then charge. And obviously, you're doing the charge attack stuff too. The team is a bit stacked on ER with clean out. That's true. But Lyney's artifacts are like not that good, so, and Klee's are pretty much optimal, so it's fine. Like Lyney is not, like, his artifacts are very good for a day one, but they're not min-maxed. Bennett, Kazuha, Sangling, Klee. Skill cancel with burst, do whatever fits the occasion. All right. Oh yeah, you're right. Or did you have a lot of VR? Oh. Oh, Klee doesn't really have set rotations. Do whatever works best for the enemies. Klee, N1, Kazuha E. Early Genshin days, those who don't have Diluc and Klee. You canceled skill too fast. You have to wait a second for it to go through. Skill cancel a bit. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Seemed like it was doing well, though, overall. Are you going to continue streaming often, or is it just like this right now because of Fontaine drop? I'm definitely not going to be streaming as much as I am now. I haven't decided how much streaming I'm going to be doing. One big issue is that with streaming is that I make a lot more money from videos. And since I'm still in the phase where I need to make money to literally feed my family, making videos is so much more profitable. However, I may get to a point where I kind of run out of ideas to do like as many videos as I'm doing. Wow, it's so funny how they jump up in the air like that. So it may make sense for me to stream. It also depends on whether or not my brother and I... No, don't, no. Double bubbles. So it depends whether or not my brother do a Honkai Star Rail channel. He's playing Honkai Star Rail now. He's a math whiz. And I don't really want to do Honkai Star Rail unless I can do theory crafting. And I don't really want to do it myself, although I'm happy to help out with theory crafting. I'm not like... I can do it, but I don't really like it. So if he wants to theory craft, then that might be my second channel, and I might do, instead of building and testing every character, I'll do more theory crafting. I'll be more of a theory crafting channel for Honkai Star Rail, and then that would allow me to do a second channel. Once I grow, a lot of streamers just upload things from their streams. It's true. It's true. Yeah, when I get huge, you know, I'll become a React dandy like Asmongold. I don't know. But like the other thing is, I could do that, but you have to hire, like I'd have to hire an editor for it to be any fun, because going through like going through all of my streams and cutting out the things sounds really bad. So if I can hire an editor, yeah. But if I can hire an editor, then I would consider streaming and cutting that into content. That would actually be totally fine. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Probably still fine, though. The damage formula is similar for Star Rail and Genshin. It is. But I don't want to theory craft for Genshin. That's kind of why I build and test every character, because that's where my unique no, it's not. I mean to burst with Bennett. We're fine. Yeah, I don't want a theory craft for Genshin either. Star Rail is so prone to power creep for me. I'm not sure. I know some people really think that it's... Holy, she sends him flying. I think we're just going to be short. I played really bad, though, so we'll try one more. You don't want to do turn-based anymore, so... So I guess I have a question. Why do you guys think that Star Rail is so much more prone to power creep than Genshin is? Because from my understanding, I don't know why being turn-based would necessarily make it more prone to power creep. I still feel like that there is things that they can do to make the combat unique and change it up and do different things. Like, I don't think it's necessarily more prone to power creep. I don't know. Jin Yuan, then they released Blade. I mean, I think that, like, you could say that for sure, but I don't think that that proves that it's more prone to power creep. That's just one character that like, it kind of seems like, from an outsider perspective anyways, who doesn't have, like, I don't have Jing Yuan, it seems like he just got power creeped in general, but he was kind of, like, my understanding is that he's kind of bad to start with. Like, he wasn't, like, he's still not, like, bad to start with, but he just was, like, he wasn't, like, isn't Honkai Star Rail combat only combat compared to Genshin that has an open world? Yeah, but I don't know how that, yeah, for sure, but I don't know how that lends itself to more power creep necessarily. Oh. It's very hard to try and make turn-based players spend on a character that isn't strong unless they look like Kafka. I guess is the argument that people who play Honkai Star Rail are going to be less casual and therefore not care about the waifu pulls as much because there's more casual things to do in the game, so they might be more likely to pull a character just for looks because the overall player base is more serious. Is that what you guys are saying? Because to me, I don't see, like, exactly what Adria said. Like, Genshin, like, barely power creeps at all. Like, occasionally they'll release a strong unit, but they don't. But there's not all that much in the way of actual power creep. And I don't see necessarily why they couldn't do the same strategy. with Honkai Star Rail. Like, why wouldn't they just also not power creep much for Honkai Star Rail? Like, maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe I'm missing something, right? But that's why I'm asking. Pretty much, but I think Genshin is the same. Sales are linear with character strength. Sure. But just because they make strong characters doesn't mean they have to power creep. There's a lot of roles in Honkai Star Rail. Just like in Genshin. And they can always do different things. I don't know. They can introduce new different types of mechanics and different things. Like, I'm just struggling to see exactly why being turn-based equals more power creep. I understand that other turn-based games had power creep, but I still don't see why that means turn-based equals power creep. Like, the reasoning isn't there. Like, I hear you're saying turn-based games equal powers creep, but I'm asking why. Does that make sense? I'm so used to playing Lyney now that when I switched and saw Klee, I was like, oh, that's the wrong character. Okay, anyone know if I'm playing Klee wrong or if I'm doing okay? Where'd that guy go? He got what happened there? Nope. From previous experience with turn-based gacha games, banners don't sell at all unless it's a stronger character, which just makes them stronger characters. I can see that. Well, one thing for a lot of gacha RPGs is they start off fairly simple, so later they introduce characters with a lot more mechanics that just do more than previous characters. But, like, you could say the same thing about Genshin, right? They also make the new characters more complex. They just make them more varied instead of more power creep. This is all becoming so clear to me now. What is? I'm still confused. Like, I feel like, again, I want to hear the reasoning as to why they can't do the same thing as with Honkai Star Rail as they have with Genshin. Why they can't introduce more different types of mechanics. And make side creep instead of power creep. The hype for Honkai Star Rail is so huge pre-release and pre-beta, but I'm only mildly unhappy with it turning out to be a game that you're 95% most likely not going to be playing. Genshin has just been more about how elements interact with each other, but for Star Rail it's all already there, so they would need to change change like Honkai Impact. The turn-based gacha dynamic. Not sure if we can probably, but it's just the fact that the game is super simplified. I do agree that the game is too simple. It's probably the reason that it's probably the one thing that's been holding me back from covering it so far. That's crazy how she just sends that man flying. That's hilarious. I think Lyney is a lot better than Klee. I don't know if I'm playing her wrong. I don't know if I'm playing her wrong. Am I doing her wrong? I just feel like Lyney I feel like Klee feels like Lyney until I get Lyney's burst. Like when Lyney's skill pops his burst thingy, like pops the taunt, then when Lenny's skill pops the taunt, then he gets this massive nuke, and Klee just doesn't have anything like that. Should you skip Sumeru and play her fine? Klee is power crept. Should you skip Sumeru and go to Fontaine? Up to you. If you have Fontaine characters, then like that's the nice thing, right? Is it's an open world exploration game. Like you'll have to do the Sumeru quest before you can go to you can do the Fontaine quest, but in terms of exploration, like it's totally up to you. That has potential. Yeah, just whatever you want, just have fun. Literally. If there's like a craftable weapon you really want to get from Fontaine, then you can go to Fontaine first. Or if you just want to, like, if you just want to explore Fontaine because it looks like fun and everyone else is doing that, then go do it and go back to Sumeru later. No problem. Limited time stuff in Fontaine. That's true. There's the event right now. So with this thing, so yeah, I would go. Yeah, I would go to Fontaine and collect some of this stuff, and try and fill out this little book. Yeah, I would do that for sure. You feel like Klee activating the battery helps so much with spamming burst? Sure. I mean, I can try and put Sanglang on the catch. Sure. Oh. Hey guys. Hey guys. There might be a reason the team's damage isn't as good. There might be a reason. Oh my god, that's hilarious. All right, let's try that again. That's so funny, dude. That is hilarious. None of you caught it. None of you caught it. You all saw me do it. None of you caught it, so I don't feel bad. Yeah. I mean, the team was still fine. Like, I probably still could have, 36 starred if I played better, but enjoy the open world of Genshin much more than you realize, plus some other things you noticed in Honkai Star Rail didn't have, so it's not only turn plays gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that the open world just adds so much immersion. Like, the gameplay of the open world is like solid, but the immersion is really where it goes dummy. Like, the immersion of all the characters and the open world is so good. So you kind of do feel like you miss that. Rock Lee style, kept on the weights. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Yeah, that makes a massive, massive difference. That's massive. Massive difference. Massive, 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 massive difference. Bye, David. Bye, David. Have fun. Is Baiju worth it for Nilu team? He's my favorite. He's my favorite fourth slot. He's the most comfy. He's far from necessary. I don't think he improves the clear times, but he just improves the comfort. And since I have him, I'm gonna use him. He's more comfy. So I don't think he's worth it, but I do think he is the top option. If you're like, you know, if it's comfy. But if you're comfy with your current teams, then I would say no. Like, if you find the current team comfy enough already, for my like, having double healer is just like, especially with corrosion, right? It's just really, really nice having all the healing that I do. Hi, Alexander. Thanks for the greetings. Appreciate it. Sangling is cooking now. True. Very true. Oh, we're almost dead. You use Yao. What's your take? Then Baiju? Like I said, I just find I like Yao. I think Yao is good. I really like Yao Candace. That's really good. I mean, I'm sure Yao Kokomi is good too. Baiju is just a bit comfier. That's all. Because the interruption resistance and just a bit better healing. You don't have to do on-field Baiju. This is actually like a massive, massive difference. Who knew, guys? Artifacts. Having artifacts in your characters actually matters. Dude. I'm a god gamer. Yeah. A content creator who doesn't talk down at having two healers on the same team. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the only team I ever have two healers on is Nilu. It's going to be tough to have enough damage if you've got two healers on most teams. Now the question is, can Klee beat a Simon? I don't think I really want to try. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I really want to try. Nah. I just don't want to. I think that I think I can just confirm what the theory crafters said is true, and that Lyney is probably a little better in single target, and Klee is a little better in AoE. But Lyney feels pretty darn good in AoE too. His nuke is awesome. I think his nuke makes him, in my opinion, better than Klee. And he's a lot more fun to play. And I would actually say he's a little bit easier to play, but he's also pretty hard to play overall. Like he's not nearly brain dead. Sometimes having two healers is more comfy. Yeah, sure. For sure. Lane defense is so low. It is. Okay. Okay, here's the plan, boys. Make sure to stretch and stay hydrated. True. Is there any teams that you guys want to see Lyney on? Should we try and do Lyney on the first side somehow? like Lyney like Kokomi instead of Bennett, it sounds so scuffed. Like reverse vape. It's just like, how do you vape? How do you reverse vape? Reverse vape. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's like what do you do? Like you still need Bennett. You still need Kazuha. So what's the last slot? Kokomi? Like, so you can't really use Singcho because he doesn't normal attack. You've seen Lyney use with Kokomi? It's whack. Okay. So we'll do TTDS. I hate switching artifacts so much. Kokomi is just there for the Pyro Shield. Replacing Sungling with Toma. Yeah, there's a ton of lack of damage, and Toma does not... I'm going to have to address this in the video. Toma does not work with Lyney because Toma requires his normal attack to be used to stack his stacks, and he doesn't really give very much shielding if you don't use normal attack, and Lyney does not want to be using his normal attack. That will take too much time. So... And personally, we're not going to get very many vapes off. There's way too much pyro. I'm going to have to try and swirl Kokomi with Kazuha. It's going to be really hard to do. Like, I mean, I have to do like... I don't think there's a way to get TTDS and Kazuha's Hydro infused burst. Soon though, you can try a Zhongli. Yeah. I still don't think, like, we already, like... I guess Zhongli is probably his strongest single target option. I would still use Zhangling. I think using both Bennett and another defensive option is throwing. Like, to get... I just gave my... my Kazuha TTDS. I don't know, guys. I can't even get behind this. I just can't. I can't. This is... Switch to Lyney and then back to Kazuha. Oh god. No. I can't. Maybe reverse melt. They're making me try Kokomi with Lyney. I can't flip. I can't. I just can't. It's just not. Have you ever done a nuke setup? It's not that I can't do it. That just sounds like it takes so long. You don't have enough ER, so rotations are going to be scuffed the majority of the time. How is Layla with him? Not running Sangling is just losing too much damage. That's just my opinion. Like, you just don't have, like, okay, think about this, right? In a team, you have 4 units. 3 of them, like, let's say you generally have 3 of them that do damage and 1 of them being a healer. If you put a shielder like Layla in addition to Bennett, now you have 2 of them being a healer, essentially. Because Lyney is, like, characters that don't use Bennett are sort of balanced around the fact that they don't use Bennett, and they do more baseline damage. But when you have Bennett, they're balanced around the fact that they use Bennett as the defensive option. So by putting another defensive option on the team, you're just tanking your team DPS. It's just gone. Melt Lyney? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It sounds so bad. So you use Lyney, Bennett, Rosaria, and Kazuha, and you melt Rosaria's hits. I still just, it's just like, you lose Lyney's damage bonus. And like, why would I not just run Sangling instead of Lyney here? It just makes no sense. Double Hydro Lynette feels so good. Yeah, Beto, exactly. You just, it's just not worth having him when you're not running my. It's like, that's just what his kit's for. It is tilting me though that that I don't have the 36 star. So I think we'll just, let's get 1 clear before we move on. We can see how it compares to national. That sounds kind of fun. Sounds kind of fun. Yeah, you lose on so much damage, exactly. Well, I hate not having sack frags on my Kokomi. I hate it. Hi, Dritch. Lyney is not Miles Morales. He is not doing his own thing. Every pyro character is doomed to be Sangling. Yeah. Just waiting for my beloved Arlie. Is anyone else having feedback static, or is it just me? You know what? It's probably my air conditioner. Is it really annoying, or If it's really annoying, I'll turn it off. Is it freezing Epic? Yeah, I can turn off the air conditioning. It's not like it's not, I'm not dying. Yeah, I'll turn it off. Did that help? Actually, it's still kind of on. There. You know what I don't have is any game sound. That's okay. Not the AC ASMR. How are you gonna live without the AC noises? Hilarious. Well, this is not going that well, not gonna lie. Get over here. Now we can't sleep. Hilarious. It's like, have I cleared this abyss already a million times with freeze? Yes. Have I cleared it in like a minute with freeze? Yes. Do I always get faster clears with Nilu? Yes. Every single time. Every single time. It's not even close. Actually, you know what's a really underrated team? I'm gonna look like such a fool if this doesn't go well. Hey, Jill, are you pulling Child Nick Spanner? Of course. Yeah, I don't have him yet, so gotta get him. Is it possible to make a Hyperbloom team with Miko? People do, and they say they like it. My issue with it is that her skill doesn't really proc very many Hyperblooms. So it's kind of like, it's kind of eh. But you can do it. Consistent 30-second clears with international. Yeah, I can see that. Those who don't have Nilo won't know about Nilo OPness. Yeah. Also like the stream. Yes, please like the stream. Please like the stream. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That's also not what I meant to do. No, no, not what I meant to do. But it's kind of okay. Because now I'm saving Yelan's burst for when this guy is in hydro for me. That's kind of okay. It's not what I meant to do. Not my best clear. Bye, Beto. Thank you. You're a new hitter for the longest time. Can't deny that she's objective really strong. Yep. Yep. I mean, you can complain about her team building restrictions, but I feel like even that is a dated complaint now. Like, it was a good complaint when she first came out, but now... Oh. Hello. Hello. Cool. No, yeah. We don't actually need to 36 star if we don't feel like it here. But I think we will anyways. Yeah. For me, I only need 5 star. Kazuha, Nahida, Raiden, Yelan, Nilu. If you have that, characters, nothing will stop you from Abyss. Yeah. Agreed. I don't think you need those specific ones, but if you have those, you'll definitely be able to always 36 star the Abyss. Like, is this team not kind of slapping? Yeah, this team is kind of slapping. Don't have the math saying to raise all those characters. Yes, same. Just kidding. I raise every character. The difference between fighting this boss with the right characters and not is crazy, dude. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Is that ridiculous? Is Chi-Chi really that bad? Yeah. She doesn't really contribute anything to any team she's on more than just healing. So, and a lot of other characters contribute both healing or shielding. So it's like kind of begs the question as to why you're using her. But she can still have some place on like Eula teams. ish, but I don't know. Eula teams kind of, they're not that insane, so they can't really afford to run a dead slot, which Chi-Chi usually is. Okay. Don't do my Chi-Chi that way. I mean, you send me your best Chi-Chi team and I will try it. This team made of memes. I don't know what team you're talking about. Oh. But isn't the main feature of her gameplay those special blooms that she makes? And you can only get those in Hydrodendron teams, right? Nilu? Yeah, but there's lots of different Hydro and Dendro characters, is what I think that they're saying, that you can use. And so even though she's restricted to Hydro Dendro teams, it's not that bad because there's still quite a number of Hydro Dendro teams, and they do play, and he's right, they do kind of play differently. Even though they use the same reaction, they can feel quite different to play, which is nice. That was a nice clear. That was a nice clear. How do you feel about Mona? I've lost 50-50 to her twice. I think she is good in freeze, and that's kind of it right now. But in freeze, she's solid. But also freeze isn't as good as a baseline, but she's still pretty good in Ayaka freeze, so, you know. I don't have her yet, though, so... Like, I like to... I'm so close to having and testing every character that I'm trying to do that. Nice. Yeah, that was an insane... You say Naily was less restricted than Ayaka? Yeah, I think so too. She has actually more viable teams than a lot of characters, actually. Even though she's restricted with elements, she can use a lot of the different characters in those elements. That's a really good point. Whereas, that was an insane clear, by the way. Like, that was actually nuts. I'm telling you, like, Raiden... And like Raiden can use a bunch of teams as well, but like that's one of the reasons why Ayaka can be hard to use is because she has a lot less teams. Thank you for the baby. She's very sweet. Look how sweet she is. Is there anything else you guys want to see before I go and make my Lyney guide? You got to rewatch that. It was an insane clear. Both the first half and the second half were kind of insane clears. Anybody have any questions or things that they want me to test out? I just can't. I honestly, I can't bring myself to test Lyney anything but mono pyro. I'm sorry. I just don't think it's good. Because here's the thing: in the overworld, you can use melt, you can use vape. In the abyss, it's like, why would you do that to yourself? Burgeon Lyney. Again, the best hydro applicators are all normal attackers. So, and he has like negative synergy with normal attackers. So he doesn't use Singcho, and like a big part of Burgeon being, I don't know. I'm not gonna do a Burgeon Kokomi Lyney. Also, I'd have to level Lyney to 90, so that would kind of suck. How do you feel with that taunt of Lyney is worth no going without a shield? I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the taunt. I guess it probably is, but I guess it is the taunt. Honestly, yeah, you know what? The taunt is so nice. Like, it actually, like, I feel like the enemies don't hit me. It feels fine without a shield. I highly recommend just using him with Sanglang, Bennett, Kazuha. You're going to have to dodge some attacks, but the taunt will allow you to dodge, to not have to dodge every attack. So honestly, fine. I feel like it's great. Burgeon Lyney as frail as he is, yeah, that would suck, actually. It's a good point. Jay Stern suggests playing without a shield, even if it means sacrificing charge attacks by dodging. Yeah, exactly. I kind of have the same feeling about Yoimiya these days, but I haven't tried with Zhongli, so. You think that's how Lyney is balanced? Yeah, I think the taunt, I think he's meant to be played with Bennett, Zhangling, and Kazuha, and the taunt is to mitigate him not needing a shield. I think running a shield is super scuffed, and you're honestly throwing if you use Dea, to be honest. Hopefully some of the new Hydra characters enable reverse vape. Can definitely see him being used like Melt Ganyu then. I would imagine that he's going to apply way too much pyro to reverse vape, and if anything, it's going to be forward vape, and you're going to like forward vape Farina's off field damage. Reverse vape is probably like 90% as good and 3 times the work. Yeah. Is it better taunt than the Ganyu one? Do taunts differ in how they work? I think the Ganyu one gets destroyed after it gets hit. Is that right or no? It feels a lot better than the Ganyu one, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know exactly what makes the Ganyu one feel bad, but endurance scales off of Ganyu's max HP. Yeah, they just destroy it with one hit. That's the problem. And it scales off of Ganyu's max HP. Yeah, so that's the problem with that. It's just he gets one after every single shot. Oh, so Lyney's gets destroyed as well, but he has a taunt after every shot. There you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so because of that, like, he actually feels, I'm gonna be honest, he feels a lot better than I thought he was. I thought I was gonna hate this character. I don't hate it. I think he's pretty fun. And I actually think he's a lot stronger than I thought. And he will get slightly stronger when I get a better goblet as well. He felt about on par with Cleave, but more fun to play. And I think a little bit better just because that nuke allows you to get a big front load amount of damage. So he is better. I think he's better than Cleave, but in the same ballpark. I don't know if he gets a tier above. I think he might be. I think the nuke might matter that much, especially if he's R1, because I think his bow gives him a ton of. But like I went from like kind of hating him to kind of liking him. I kind of like him now. Yeah, he won me over. Is Harp a good bow for him? Yeah, it is. Scales too high with vertical investment to accordingly gauge his strength with the current set. Yeah, but this is actually a pretty good set though. Aside from the goblet, like I'm probably not gonna ever get a better feather and flower. The sands is actually really good. So like we actually have a pretty good idea of how strong he's gonna be. The thing that I'm missing more than the goblet though is the weapon. Like Amos is okay, but like it's like 15% worse than, or maybe 20% worse than the first Great Magic. So if you have his bow, he's actually probably pretty cracked. His E and Q buttons kind of make you think of when to use them. Like you can save Q for when you know you can't charge a charge shot. Yeah, totally. Also, I never looked at his cons. I can look at his cons. Lyney can have 2 Grim Malkin hats present at once. Additionally, prop arrows will summon 2 Grim Malkin hats and grant Lyney an extra stack of prop surplus. So does this mean that his nuke gets bigger because you can explode both? I think no, right? You don't explode both Malkin hats at once. Is that right? When Lyney is on the field, he'll gain stacks of crisp focus every 2 seconds. Each stack will increase his crit damage by 20%. This is good. And then this is good too. He's actually going to get prestidigitation. He's actually going to get a pretty noticeable power increase up to his C3. You think he exploded, but its effect only once every 15 seconds, so it's not a big damage gain. Ah, makes sense. So yeah, I think if you're a fan of Lyney and you want to go for him, then he will feel pretty good. But I do highly encourage getting used to the Tsangling Bennett Kazuha core. And at least for this, at least like, I think that you could get away with Lynette if you have, if you're playing and if you're fighting a single target boss, but if you're fighting an AoE, like losing the grouping is just too much. It's just throwing. And the Kazuha damage bonus is just too much. I don't know. Honestly, needing Kazuha is not that bad because Bennett and Sangling are free. So that's not that, I don't think that's that bad. That's that tall of an order. Anything else? If anyone wants to see me test him, if there's any rich people in there who want to see me test him with a 5-star bow, $10, $15. $19. $20. That's all the donation. That's the final polls for that other donation. Yeah. And if we don't get a 5-star bow, that's fine. It would be nice, but it's fine. And then I'll just get Cloran's weapon when she comes around. Okay, so I think we'll call it there. I don't think you guys want to watch me script my video. I think that's kind of boring. Because I don't script the whole video, but I do script the beginning. So I don't know. I think that's kind of boring, right? Does anyone want to watch me record the video? I think that's kind of boring, no? Do you guys want to watch me record the video or no? I don't really care. You really want what that? Oh, retracted. You want to see it? Okay, one person wants to see it. Does anyone else want to see it? It'd be really interesting to see. Sure. Wow. Okay. I'm surprised. Okay, fine. You thought I winged it? Behind the magic? You want to? Okay. Sure. I don't care. Sure. Okay, so how I do it is I have a guide template. So the last guy I did was Yolan, so we changed this to Lyney. And this is where we write our introduction. So this is where we try and grip the viewer. So Lyney... So we go, I don't know. This is the hardest part where I have to write some sort of interesting hook. Fontaine and 4.0 is finally here, and with it comes a character that has been anticipated by many since the very first Genshin story trailer was revealed. Ever since we saw his kit, there have been a ton of questions as to how practical and how good he actually is, with some saying he's extremely strong and some saying he's worse than the very first Monopyro DPS, Klee. So what is the truth? I think that's pretty good. Let me do the Welcome the Jello Impact thing. And then we do the summary. Lyney is an on-field pyro DPS whose passives and kit highly encourage play in a mono pyro team. Mono pyro hasn't been short of users of on-fielders. So there has been some question as to whether or not Lyney would be a worthwhile addition to the roster. Well, I have tested him for quite a number of hours at this point, and I can confidently say that I believe him to be by far the best. I don't know about by far. To be the best character for this role, and surprisingly a ton of fun as well. Let's start off with his pros and cons. Okay, strengths. Strong personal scaling and passives. Good synergy with monopyro units such as Zhangling and Kazuha and Bennett. Taunt actually is effective at getting enemies off your back, allowing you to go without a shielder or healer. Sorry. Allowing you to go without a shielder. Sacrificial bow C1 Yelena is fun, I can imagine. I need to stretch for a minute. Everyone get up and stretch and get some water. I'm just gonna stretch off screen for a second. Dual monitor setup did more for streamers than Amazon Prime. I have no idea what you're talking about. You heard there was a handsome streamer here again? Let me know when you find him. Is this a script for a video about Lyney? Yes, it is. So don't take it. Make your own video. What did Amazon Prime do? I don't know. Strong personal skills and passive scaling and passive is good synergy with mono pirates. This is Zongling and Kazuo and Bennett. Taunt actually is effective at getting enemies off your back, allowing you to go without a shielder. Nuke damage from his skill and burst is actually really, really good. And gives you some nice front-loaded damage to clear a low HP wave or hit a boss while it's in its vulnerable state. Does he have other pros? Let me think. Scales well from vertical investment. You like how he has no force to unfound? Yeah. Flexible rotations. Not tied to a specific amount of field time. Very true. Very, very true. Good point. Thank you. Honestly, good synergy. The new artifact set, which is really strong. Weaknesses, not that. Pretty one team locked. Mono Pyro is by far and away best team. Not that good F to P weapon options. Can be prone to being one shot with low defense and HP. Anything else? Like, obviously, yeah. Prone to getting staggered if his taunt isn't active. Bad at shield breaking. I feel like he'd be fine at shield breaking depending on the element. Like his team probably shreds the Hydro Electors okay, especially with Kazuha. But I would agree the damage is a little backloaded, but can be mitigated by starting with burst instead of ending. Yeah, you're not going to fight a Pyro Shield by this team. And yeah, he's going to shred Electro Shields and Cryo Shields. So, I mean, 2 out of the 4 shields ain't actually that bad. I think the biggest problem is strict team requirements make it hard to bring other elements for various elemental checks. I think that's the biggest one. I feel like wouldn't Dendro get absolutely destroyed by a Pyro? I don't know. But yeah, I feel like the strict team requirements make it hard to bring other elements for various elemental checks. Not particularly shields, but that. Takes 3 of the best characters. I don't actually think that that's a problem because there's so many good characters now that like taking Bennett, Kazuha, Tangling is not that bad because you still have Xingqiu, like you still have a lot of good characters left. Like you still have Aggravate, you still have Xingqiu for Hyper Bloom, you still have a lot of stuff. You still have Nahida. Yeah, as long as you don't get Kazuha and Nahida, exactly. Well, I mean, even taking Kazuha and Nahida is okay as long as Red K. If you take Xingqiu, Bennett, and Nahida like Razor does, then it gets really, really scuffed. You know? Not aware that I did live streams, really enjoying my videos. And guys, yeah, maybe I'll if people actually like watching me make videos, then maybe we'll stream a little bit more. Okay. Value to new player, late game player, and power level. Good power level. Not insane, but good. Solid tier 1, I think. Will this stream be available on my channel later? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up. I took down some of my older streams, but I left up all the recent ones. The other stream's quality was really bad, and I showed a bit of personal information. Whoops. So, yeah, this one will be up. No problem. Yeah, good power level, not insane, but good. Solid tier 1. Low value for most accounts because he is easily replaceable on his best team. Doesn't have that many teams. Speaking of which, this will probably be the shortest team guide ever. Is it value to a new player trying a 36 star? It's so hard to tell whether it would be a good value for a new player trying a 36 star because I don't know when this video is going to be watched, right? And I don't know what that person has. Did that person pick up Kazuha or not? If they did pick up Kazuha, he could be. If they didn't pick up Kazuha, then he won't be. Do they already have teams built? What teams are they building? Like, to talk about value to a new player trying to 36 star is literally impossible. There's no possible way. I would rather teach people how to build their teams and how to build out their account rather than telling them if a unit is valuable or not. Because if someone, like, let's say you're an old player and you're coming back and you have your Hu Tao team and you're using Hu Tao, Sing Cho, where is Zhongli? Zhongli, and you were using, I don't know, what did people use back then? Albedo, right? You're using the old double bit and you just came back to the game. You missed Kazuha. Well, now the value kind of sucks. But if you have Kazuha, Bennett, Zhang Ling, and you're just starting right now, I mean, would I suggest this person goes for Yelan or for Lyney? Probably they go for Yelan, right? And then maybe they can get Raiden in a couple patches. I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, this is probably not a great example. I would normally construct a good example, but like, I'm just saying, like, the different accounts that people have really matter as to whether or not it would be a good value for someone. I'd say he's less likely to give good value to 36 star. Who helps make the most teams? Lyney, pull value for a veteran player. Yeah, it's exactly kind of what we're talking about, right? Is it really depends on what you're trying to go for. Because I think he's got some value if, like, your Sing Cho is on your other side and you don't have it. Like, okay, here's the situation, right? Your Sing Cho is being used on one side and you have Bennett, Kazuha, and Sangling on your account, but you don't have a home for them right now, right? Let's say you got Nahida. Where is she? Like, let's say you got Nahida and you're building a Hyper Bloom team on one side. And you've got this team fleshed out. Right? You've got this on one side with Fischl, wherever Fischl is. Then Lyney could be an okay pull for this second team. The problem is that because of this con, he doesn't, like in this team, you saw how hard it was for me to beat this Abyss. Right? How like, it's bleeping strong. Oh, how stronger he gets with the signature weapon? Oh, he's quite a bit stronger. It's 10% above Aqua and like 20-ish% above Amos Bow. Yeah, it's like 20%. If I had his signature weapon, I could have done the second side for sure. If I had his signature weapon, I could have done the second side. Yeah, for sure I could have. Because I was actually pretty close. Is the Great Magic good for Ganyu? My understanding it is really good. It's not quite as good as Hunter's Path, I don't think, but it is really good. You lost every 50-50 and that's brutal. If someone else takes Cosmo Bennett, he has no team. There's anti-pyro check. It's awkward. Yeah, exactly. And this is like the worst. This is like the worst case scenario, Abyss. Yeah, if your Bennett Sanglang is taken, if Bennett, yeah, we'll talk about that in teams. The other thing is, if the Abyss checks get harder and harder, right? You're gonna be pressured to. I do think that vertical investment is more important than it used to be, because as the Abyss gets harder, you're gonna feel more incentivized to choose certain characters to invest further in. And Lyney getting his C1, C2, his weapon, his C3, he's gonna get a really big power boost. So that's good. How to build, level, talents, weapons, artifacts, constellations, energy recharge, crit benchmarks, other stats, vertical investment, versus Klee. Other pyros, future prospects, overall and aesthetic. Okay, great. So now the next step is to make the thumbnail. You lost the 50-50 on Lyney, and now you're wondering if you should keep pulling since you got his weapon. You got Yolan as C3. Now you're Chi-Chi as C4. You want C6 Chi-Chi? Wow. I'm kidding, by the way. I know. Are you speedrunning for C6 Yolan? Good luck. Are you spending or just wishing? I know you do. I know AS Arena. I'm kidding. You got your first Chi-Chi constellation? I'm sorry. What am I? I'm at... I think my Chi-Chi's C1, but... Wow, she's all lady. Yeah, C1. The one that blows my mind is Jean. C5. That blows my mind. I still don't have a Mona. I'm so pissed. But someone asked something else. Sorry. You lost your 50-50 on Lyney, and now you wonder if you should keep pulling since you got his weapon. I guess it just depends. Like what other characters do you have? What are you trying to build? Okay, we have to make a Lyney thumbnail. So Lyney name card. You guys get to see me build a thumbnail. That's a pretty dope name card, I'm not gonna lie. Is it just like low quality, or? I guess it kind of is. Ah! Why does no one have his name card yet? Actually, I need to do this on my phone, actually, because I can't do the other thing. For your account, you're a veteran player. You can already 36 star for a long time. You only wonder how Fontaine Abyss changes. Might go, you know. Sure. Well, what I would do is play his trial a lot and see if you enjoy him, if he's fun, and if you do enjoy him, then the fact that you have his weapon is going to make him feel really good. Love to India. Thank you. I guess we'll just take a low poly name card. And blur it so that you can't tell. Genius. Is genius. They will never know. Yeah, like once you blur it a bit, you actually can't tell. The trials are not realistic. Yeah, I guess the thing is, like, you just have to, figure out if you find him fun to play. Is Wander C6 with C6 Farazan is really that broken? Apparently, I have Wanderer C0 with Farazan C6, and it's not that broken. But it feels fine. But it doesn't feel insane. Okay, now I need to find, I'm gonna come back to Canva in a minute here. You can see me build the thumbnail. I just need to find a good shot of Lyney. That one looks okay, potentially. Oh, that's the money shot, I think. Oh. I think I found it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to chat now. Is Tainari good? I haven't seen him use much. Yeah, he's good. He's just a bit single target locked, so. As per your thinking, which character is best to C6 except Yolan? Yeah, from what I heard, I'm not really a C6 gamer, right? So I'm not, like, I would rather go for, rather than C6 a character, I think we have better options. I would C2 Nahida. I would C2 Raiden. C2 Yolan. And get Nilu with the key. And then when you have that, like, you don't need to go for a C6 character. That's what I would do if I was going to get lots of constellations. Right? C2 Nahida, C2 Yolan, Nilu with the key, and C2 Raiden. Then you're golden. That's what I would do. Personally. Is C6 Zhao better than C6 Wanderer? Wander C6 should be better. Please, for the love of RNG, pull down every Wander banner. Still don't have C6 Farazan? Yeah. And C1 Hu Tao? Probably? Yeah, probably. Surely a new HP sword is coming out soon. It is. But the key, a big part of what makes the key so good is the buffing as well. Do I have Wanderer's Weapon? No, I don't. That's a big thing. I'm pretty sure that Wanderer gets... I only have... no, I don't use this on him. I was just using the Wood Sith on him. And I have pretty good artifacts, but they're not insane. Right? They're pretty good. They're pretty good, but they're not insane. He kind of wants a 5-star weapon. He wants insane artifacts, and he scales better with that. You need the HP sword? I don't know. I don't know. You did not go for Zhao Cons because they're rough? Yeah. Okay. Back to the thumbnail. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is kind of sick, I think. Normally I edit on my phone. That's okay. Where's the effects button? There we go. Okay, shadow. Huh? Did his shadow go away? Yeah, weird. It's annoying that his card went away. You use Photoshop to edit thumbnails? Good for you. To see Sig Ben is good if you don't play Ayaka and Eula? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Why is this so pain? Why? Why is this happening? And the shadow went away again. I'm so confused. I'm editing saturation, not... Oh, right, I remember. Every time you edit the photo, it resets it. It's super cringe. It's super cringe. Okay. That looks pretty decent. Yeah, you don't play Bennett with Ayaka and Eula anyways, exactly. If you're strict free to play, by the time you have enough for a C6 5-star, more characters will have come out and your own opinion and likes may have changed. Better to go low cons for a few for now. Yeah. C6 Bennett yesterday, you'll just deal with any downsides later. It's not really, like, it's not really any downsides. I think the only downside is if you're a Eula main. Okay, now for the text. Arguably the hardest part. I think if I can go for this font, I would like to. I think we might just go with the Old Faithful. Might just go with Old Faithful. Did stream just die? I don't know. Did it? Is it dead? Okay. Yeah, I thought it was fine too. What happened to mine? I don't know. Sounds like a you problem. Skill issue? Yep. It's so dumb. I think we just do black probably. And then transparency a bit. And then oops. Like, I don't really like how it looks over his arm here. Might have to... some sort of outline. Maybe a bit too thick. Maybe black looks the best. That looks pretty good. I think... Jello, do you have a 4-star purely for design? A favorite 4-star purely for design? His card is also gone? Yeah, I know his card is gone. I'm pissed. Not sure how to get it back. Is there something funny I could put there? Do you make it more sensational, more clickbaity? Do you have any suggestions? Send you the original, you can get it back? Sure. An Uno reverse card? That would be funny. That actually could be really funny. His finger is kind of transparent. You watched a couple videos and the opinions seem all over the place. I'm still on the voice call, by the way. Oh, with you guys? Oh, that's funny. Doesn't it usually kick you out? I know I'm showing... Yeah. Saw people saying he's mid compared to Hu Tao before a single vid is out. Ah, yes. Desaturate the Uno card? Yeah. Yeah, that was what I was going to do. Ah, the opinion's on Lyney. I understand now. Okay, could... Is he the best? I don't know. See, the thing is, he needs his C1 to be really, really good, and so does Hu Tao. Either C1, sorry, not C1, R1. He needs his weapon. So I don't know if I could say. See, the one thing to keep in mind is that it's not going to be full screen when you're looking at it on YouTube. Hu Tao has better numbers. I mean, yeah, better numbers while also not taking Bennett, Sangling, Kazuha. I don't think taking Bennett, Sangling, Kazuha is worse than taking Yelan, Sing Cho. I don't think that's worse. I think that's about the same. I think they both take the same in terms of valuable supports. But if she has better numbers, she has better numbers, right? What team is Hu Tao using? Yeah, probably double Hydro Zhongli. If not, double Hydro Kazuha. If not, double Hydro Official, double Hydro Tangling. I think Hu Tao is just better, though, because she's more flexible, right? She can use more different teams. You could actually hit some elemental checks. You could always play Hyper Bloom. You can always play Hyper Bloom. I think this is actually kind of funny. What did I think of Neuvillette in the lore or on the his dreamed gameplay? I think it looks sick. He looks so badass. I think this actually looks kind of nice. How does it compare to basic Ride National? Ride National doesn't have grouping. You have his weapon though, right? I think it compares fine. Well, it's hard to power creep Ride National. It's one of the better teams. I think he's a character that you get when... I think he's a character you get because you like him. I don't think he's a damage ceiling character. I think he compares... You're going to get interrupted. Yeah, I didn't get interrupted all that much. I actually got one shot more than I got interrupted. But yeah, you're gonna get interrupted for sure. Yeah, you can't just calc it. When I tested it, like, it's also tough because international has did you say internet or basic ride? Yes, you did ride national. So ride national, like, I'd say the more fair question is how does it compare to international? Do we know how much single target DPS it gets versus international? It has to be higher, right? I think that's just the thing, is that there's better options for those teams. So he's never really a meta pull. He's a character that functions really well if you like him. But having his C1 probably, or having his weapon is a big difference. Yeah, I actually kind of like this thumbnail. Kind of like it a lot. I wouldn't mind making it more clickbaity. More clickbaity is always good. Yeah, the card back being the same color palette is nice, and also it does kind of pop though. Like it gives your eye something to look at, and his face looks really good. So what's it's his fingy. Whatever. Lenny's face does not look good. It looks good here. It looks really good here. Okay. His design's kind of growing on me. The thing I hate most about him is his pants. It's his pants that, yeah, it does. It's his pants that don't look good. I think his face is actually fine. It's his pants that like really creep me out. I'm creeped. I'm full creeped by his pants. What's wrong with his? I don't understand. What's wrong with his face? Like, I don't like it here. He looks too happy, but I like him here. He looks like mean and trickstery. He looks mean and trickstery over here. The pants are his best part. I'm glad you feel that way. I feel like he looks too much like a blank slate in his model. You thought it was a onesie? Yeah, they're tights. I mean, they're tights. He's got tights and shorts and things you find in the adult store. Yeah. Slander? Oh no. The pants are his best part? Oh no. I mean, I'm glad you feel that way. Truly. I like his hat. His hat is nice. He got a nice hat. Yeah, I both wish and don't wish that he was a normal attack character. That is better? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know about a better character. I think Lynette is cooler. I don't know if she's a better character. Lynette looks incredible. Her design is peak. Okay. You think she's better meta-wise? That has to be Cap. His favorite character is Noelle, and he only poses C0 Noelle triple crowned. Yep. My Noelle is only C. Noelle hasn't gotten a rerun in like 9 months. My Noelle is only C3. Both of them are side grades. I just don't understand, like, in what context? What's Lynette's best team? I just think losing, like, I think any animal character that runs VV. Nah, any character that runs VV but doesn't have grouping. How do you live with that? Grouping is way too good. Glad to catch my stream. Thank you. Glad to have you here. In all honesty, wasn't too in love with his design after all the Travail trailer, but after seeing his model in game, I actually quite like his design. It does look better a lot better than in the trailer, I think. Shreya Azusa, that might come in clutch later, sure. But we still don't really know. Freeze without Kazuha, Aggravate or Mono Animo, sub DPS or C6 National. Fair. Lyney is really not meta or necessary or whatever. Yep. Yeah, neither Lyney or Lynette are. Okay. Anyone have any thoughts on the script before I record the video? I think it's fine. Freeze without Kazuha. Yeah. I think the animal, like, I would much rather have a side grade, and I don't think that Lyney is a side. Well, I think yeah, I'm gonna record it live. I don't think that Lyney is he's a side grade, like he's a side grade versus child, like a downgrade versus child question mark, and an upgrade versus Klee, in my opinion, because he's more front loaded damage. Like, so like downgrade versus child, upgrade versus Klee. Like, so overall he's like a mid grade. Like he's just one of the characters, right? Versus Lynette, but he still functions well. Whereas I don't think that you can get away with a VV character without grouping very well at all. I think it's tragic. Like, I think the experience of having grouping versus not having grouping is not even close. But like the Genshin Scientists was saying, yeah, mid-grade, something like that. Blank sled on Lyney and Lynette, but you hope to form picture and just double Animo. So, but then that opens up a whole new can of worms. Then you're comparing her to what? Like double Animo and what team? You thought long about what I said about horizontal versus investment characters. Really appreciate the video on that. That's why I went on Weapon Banner first, Insane Banner. Yeah, I've been thinking about it too. I've been thinking about it a lot. I'm thinking about making another video on vertical investment and talking about how I've made a mistake with my account. Lynette, Singcho, Fischl, Kazuha. So like she's like a Hyper Bloom trigger? So you're building her on EM? That's what you're gonna get. Oh no, there's no oh, Taser. I didn't see. I inserted Dendro in there in my head. I mean, I guess if you want to play Taser, sure. J Slayer J. Yeah, I really, really want C2 Raiden. I don't know. This is why I'm not making a Lynette video yet. I don't know. Maybe you have to let me play your account, Flip. Nice. Okay, let me record this video and then I'll go onto your account. How about that? I need to get this video recorded and then I'll go onto your account and I'll test. And then I'll test Lynette. Okay. And I'll even, you know what I'll do? I'll cover up the screen so that no one can see your login information. How about that? I know, of course. I would never log in with everyone. I would never log in and see and let people see. I would never. All right, bit more light. Yeah, we're gonna get to test Lynette. Okay, so this is how we record. Oh. Move this image back. People get really tilted when it's not exactly lined up. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna record, so here we go. You get to see the it. So I'm not gonna be looking at chat while recording, and I stop pretty often and then cut out the spaces. It's interesting to see behind the scenes. Sure. Okay. I'm actually gonna have to turn it down a bit because if I leave it at this level, it peaks too much and I turn it up in post. So you're gonna hear me much quieter, unfortunately, and there's nothing I can really do about it, unfortunately. So I'm gonna be turning it down like this because if I turn it up the way it was before, then it sounds worse in the actual recording, and that's more important. So I'm actually gonna turn off chat so I don't get distracted. Fontaine and 4.0 is finally here, and with it comes a character that has been anticipated by many since the very first Genshin story trailer was revealed. Ever since we saw his kit, there have been a ton of questions as to how practical and how good he actually is, with some saying that he's extremely strong, and some saying that he's worse than the very first monopyro DPS Klee. So what is the truth? Welcome to Jello Impact, where we build and test every single character to help you decide who you want to wish for and build. Lyney is an on-field bow pyro DPS whose passives and kit highly encourage mono pyro play and mono pyro teams. Lyney is an on-field bow pyro DPS whose passives and kit highly encourage play in a mono pyro team. Mono pyro hasn't been short of on-fielders as of late, so there has been some question as to whether or not Lyney would be a worthwhile addition to that roster. Well, I've tested him for quite a number of hours at this point, and even with his signature artifact set, which most people don't have, and I can confidently say that I believe him to be the best character for this role, and surprisingly a ton of fun as well. Let's start off with his pros and cons. Lyney's first strength is that he has strong personal scaling and passives. His numbers have really good scaling, so leveling them up is going to give you good returns. And his passive that gives additional damage for every pyro character on the team is really beneficial to his overall damage. He has good synergy with mono pyro units, Bennett, Sangling, and Kazuha. And the most surprising thing to me when I was actually playing is that the taunt created by his charge attack and where does the other taunt come from? You get a taunt from charge attack, and where was the other one from? His burst? Yeah, I think it's his burst. Yeah, it's his burst, and then you explode it with his skill. Yeah. And the taunt created by his charge attack and by his burst is actually really effective at preventing from enemies from aggroing you. Unlike other taunts, such as the one made by Ganyu's skill, although it gets destroyed, you're making a new taunt with his charge attacks and bursts, so more often than not, you have a taunt in place, so he's not going to be getting hit as much. This allows him to be played without a shielder, which is a good thing because otherwise you lose quite a bit of damage from not having Xiangling on your team. His nuke damage from his skill exploding those Malkin hats is actually really relevant. And it gives you some nice front-loaded bursty type damage, which allows you to clear a low HP wave, or make sure you can do as much damage as possible to a boss while it's in a vulnerable phase. This is different than characters like Dia or characters like Klee or Diluc or any other character that you might use in a mono pyro slot, because none of those characters have quite a strong bursty type damage as this one. It really is very noticeable. This is a character that also scales really well for vertical investment, so getting his signature bow, getting any 5-star bow is good, but his signature bow is even better. Getting a really high investment artifact set or even getting some constellations are going to contribute pretty well to his overall damage. And it's definitely something that you can consider, if not right away, for the long term. If you are playing at the beginning of 4.0, and you are thinking about the weapon banner and getting his weapon, I hate to say it, but it now is a pretty good time to do so. This is a really good weapon banner. You can check out my full review in another video. He also has pretty flexible rotations. He's not tied to a He also has pretty flexible rotations. He's not tied to a specific rotation, such as characters like Wanderer or Raiden or Sino, or a lot of other characters who have like some sort of elemental infusion or buffed state, which means they have to stay on field for a certain amount of time. Lyney's not that way. You can use a couple charge attacks, switch off, come back. You can build the rotations how you want. This is gated a bit by the fact that you do want him to be as buffed as possible by Bennett, so you do end up using the same rotation most of the time. However, depending on the enemies and the waves and what the enemies are doing, you do have some flexibility in how you use him. His first weakness and his biggest weakness, in my opinion, is that he is pretty one-team locked. He really only has one team, and that actually feels really good. Of course, if you're going to use him in the overworld, you're going to do other stuff like that, his other teams are going to be fine. But to get max damage and actually clear the abyss comfortably, you're pretty much going to have to be using this team. He doesn't have that good of free-to-play weapon options. I'm using the Amos bow that I got from the standard banner, and it is good for him, and I have felt great using it. You can use the slingshot and certain other weapons. We'll go over his weapons more later. But the difference between any free-to-play weapons and his signature weapon or other 5-star weapons, especially his signature, is pretty massive. His other con is he's pretty prone to one-shotting because he has very low HP and very low defense. And because you're not building him with any defense and HP, and you're in his best teams, you're not running him with a shielder or any type of damage mitigator. We'll talk more about that later. But because of that, he is quite prone to being one-shot, which is obviously not great. His damage can be a little backloaded because you're generally going to want to use his burst and skill closer to the end of your rotation. But you can use it at the start if you're trying to clear a low HP wave. So there is some flexibility. The final con, and another big one, is tied to his team building. Because he has such strict team building requirements, slotting in some other type of element, such as an electro character to defeat Asimon, or a hydro character to defeat some pyro shields, is very difficult because he's so tied to this team to get the most damage out of him possible. And unlike someone like Child, he doesn't bring a new element to the table, and so he's kind of hurt a bit in elemental check type abysses and lack of team flexibility. And he's going to need more vertical investment, such as his 5-star weapon, to really brute force through those things, through those types of enemies, or just really, good gameplay or good artifact investment. I probably could have beat Asimon in a reasonable time if I had his 5-star weapons or even more cracked out artifacts. But it would have been nice just to be able to slot in some sort of electro character instead. Now that we know his pros and cons, let's talk about his value and strength. First, looking at his power level, I would say his power level is actually high. It's higher than I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to feel a little underwhelming, but after testing him out for quite a long time, I feel he's actually quite a strong character. I feel like he lands squarely somewhere in the tier 1 category, not tier 0 like the top characters, but squarely in the tier 1. Is he higher or lower? That's going to take me a bunch more testing, but I feel very confident that that's where he belongs. So he's a really good character, but not an insane character, and definitely a lot better than if people are calling her mid. If people are calling him mid, he's definitely doesn't feel mid. He feels pretty strong. I do think that if people don't have his signature artifact set, I've gotten really, really lucky getting mine together. He gets a massive power boost from his artifact set. So potentially that's a big reason why people aren't liking him too much right now. But I do believe over time his perception will increase. And really, I don't think the damage is the biggest problem. The problem is the lack of teammate diversity, in my opinion. In terms of value, unfortunately, I think he's a low value character. I don't think, for most people, I think he could be good, but I do think we have Child coming in the next patch, right? Why would you get Lyney when you can put Child in this team and have a team that can be much more flexible? It has higher ceiling in AoE. I'm not sure about its ceiling in single target. Maybe Lyney can pair, especially with vertical investment. But in AoE, Child is going to mop the floor with him. And he uses the exact same team, and Child can deal with a lot more enemies and a lot more variety. And Child is serviceable in single target and also has more flexibility. So I think that in terms of value, he doesn't really get there for most players. There might be one or two cases and one or two accounts where, if you happen to have Bennett, Kazuha, Sangling free, and you have his specific bow, that he might be a good pull. But even then, Child does pretty well with that bow too. So But, if you really like Lyney, though, he performs very, very well, and he's very, very strong and fun to play, so you won't be disappointed with him, right? I think people, if they build him properly, they'll be more satisfied with him than someone like Sino, even though I think Sino is pretty decent and underrated as well, but they kind of fit that kind of model where they're kind of worse than the other options are in those same teams. But they're by no means a bad character, and actually feel strong and good to play. Speaking of his teams, We've talked about them a lot. Let's talk about Lyney's teams. This is really the only team I would recommend using him in. His passives give him so much value, and not running any of these characters just really takes away a lot. Not running Bennett, not running Sangling, not running Kazuha. There are a couple things you can do. You can put Zhongli in the Sangling slot, and that will give you more survivability, but he loses too much damage, and I don't think it's worth it. I think you're better off just dodging the occasional attack. Missing an occasional charge attack is fine. The taunt will let you hit most of your charge attacks, and if you have to dodge and miss out on one, that's fine. You're just losing out on way too much damage if you don't run Sangling. You can run other options compared to Kazuha. You could run Zhongli in this slot. That might be good against very, very aggressive enemies. This Abyss isn't super, super aggressive, but against very aggressive enemies and single target focused bosses, you can run something else in terms of Kazuha, like Zhongli. I did try extensively with Dea, maybe not. I did test him fairly extensively with Dea, and I didn't really like it. Losing too much damage from Sangling was just not worth the trade-off. I know a lot of people, including myself, were really hoping that Dea would get a buff and actually work with Lyney. But unless your Lyney is really cracked out with his 5-star weapon and really, really amazing artifacts, I just don't think there's enough damage on this team to really, really work. You can trade Dea for Zhongli, and I don't have Zhongli on this account. I'll get him as soon as he reruns again. But I still think that the damage loss is not worth it, because Zhongli brings that Pyro Shred, yes, but you already have plenty of Pyro Shred from Kazuha with the VV, so I don't even think that the damage will be that much better than with Dea, and it will still be very lackluster compared to Sangling. I would just get used to running him without a shield, but fortunately I feel better about him running without a shield than I did pre-release. His taunt and the healing from Bennett are good enough most of the time. Basically, it's just when you get one-shotted that it feels really, really bad, which definitely happened to me a number of times. You can switch out Kazuha for Sucrose if you have her C6 especially. It's going to be a little bit better, but it's still nowhere near what Kazuha can do with the buffing, because Lyney doesn't use her EM buffing at all. You can run a different animal unit such as Lynette and build her for personal damage. That's going to be solid in single target where you don't need grouping, but as soon as you need some grouping, you're going to really feel a difference about not having Kazuha. And I generally think that this is the only team I would recommend for the Abyss. For outside the Abyss, you can replace Sangling and Kazuha with different teams. You can do some melt stuff, you can do some vape stuff, but I generally don't like it. A lot of people have also talked about his synergy with Toma. Can you run Toma? I mean, Toma, after all, does give that charge attack boost. Unfortunately, because Toma, his burst and his shield only refreshes from normal attacks, and you're really not going to be using any normal attacks on this team, I highly, highly advise you not to run Toma. It's not going to be a good experience at all. It's just like if you try to run Toma with Ganyu, it feels really, really bad. If you're doing the overworld, you can replace Kazuha with Layla perhaps, or Sangling with Layla or Rosaria, and do some reverse melt stuff, and that could be okay. But this is really the only team that I like on him, and that's just my opinion. Everything else is just too much of a loss. Now that we know his teams, let's talk about how to build him. Starting with his level, you can absolutely leave him at 80 out of 90. Taking him to 90 will not give you nearly as many returns as most characters. Eventually, you can go there, but I personally will probably never take him to 90. 80 out of 90 is going to be totally fine. I did do the Final Ascension because he gets a lot from his attack, his talent scalings. So I do want to ascend him, plus that crit damage bonus is nice, but personally, 80 out of 90 is where I'm going to stop. Some people have also asked about Burjin. I don't recommend it with Burjin. Again, he doesn't have synergy with Xingqiu and Yelan's because he can't normal attack, so I think Burjin really is just not good. There's just no reason to do it. His power application is also very inconsistent. With Burjin, you kind of want a consistent power application, but with him, you don't, so no reason to level 90. For his talents, you want to prioritize his normal attack, and his skill and burst are pretty much equal. I'm going with 988. eventually I would like to 999. If you're really maining him, you might even want a crown because he is scaling off of his personal damage numbers, not off of reactions, so you're going to get more value, and he has pretty good scaling from his attacks and from his talent levels. For weapons, I won't go through every single one. If you want to see a great weapon breakdown, thinking if I want to do this. Okay. I'm going to pretend that this is his signature bow. Anyone remember how much better Harp is than Amos? We'll credit TGS, don't worry.
Builds and constellations. First thing, the weapons. His signature is absurdly strong. Strong enough to make powerhouses like Aqua Simulacra look like training bows in comparison, by being 10% better assuming you have 3 pyro characters on the team. That's a quite significant gap for a character whose damage contribution is often hovering around 60% or more on most of his teams. Still, the second tier weapons are pretty good, but the third tier weapons of my infographic, that's where it gets pretty grim, because if you want to optimize Lyney's damage and you have one of those weapons, then the signature becomes close to a must-hold in my opinion. Artifacts-wise, the best in slot option is the new
Okay, good. I was exactly right. Perfect. Actually, where did he put? Oh, Thundering Pulse is actually that good, eh? Okay. Okay. I think this is fine. For Lyney's weapons, by far his best one will be his signature bow. It's about a 10% increase above the other really good 5-star options, which is a really significant amount considering how much of the team damage Lyney actually contributes to. So if you have Aqua, Harp, or Pulse, they're all going to be great. Not quite as good as his signature, but still very, very good. Polar Star technically can belong up here, but if you were using his artifact set, which you should be, and he has a crit rate ascension stat, you're going to be getting so much crit rate. So if Polar Star is going to be extremely hard to get artifacts for, and practically it's going to end up more in this tier. I'm using the Amos bow, and he feels good even at this level. So I would really like to try him with some of the better weapons, but maybe one day. You can use the craftable prototype Crescent, but because you have to hit a weak point, I'm really not a big fan. Some enemies don't even have a weak point, and who wants to aim at a weak point every time you're fighting? It's pretty bad. Hunter's Path is going to be really rough for him as well because that's so much crit rate. I would just, because of the damage, it's so close to even the new craftable. So the new Fontaine craftable is actually really, really good for him, giving him attack percentage and damage percent is really, really excellent. So I would definitely craft this if you have nothing else. It's actually going to be quite good along the same levels of this. And by the way, I got this information from the Genshin scientist and his math on the weapons. So definitely check him out if you want to see his math. I rely on him a lot for the calculation that he does, whereas I mostly rely on myself for the practical, how things really feel. But definitely check him out. Speaking of artifact sets, Lyney got a brand new artifact set with just this update, and I have already a usable set for it. My Goblet is really cope, and my offset's pretty good, but my Sands is actually great, being 30 crit value. My Feather is freaking amazing, and my Flower is very, very good for him as well. So I've actually been able to test him on his new artifact set, and I think that this goes a long way in showing, at least showing me, where his true potential ends up, because I'm a lot closer than a lot of people because of how lucky I got with these artifact rolls to seeing how much where his peak potential actually lies. I can get some better artifacts, but this is going to be really good already. This set, if you think about it, it's kind of like the Blizzard Strayer set. If you're a character that increases and decreases their HP often, which Lyney does within his kit, you are getting 36% crit rate from this artifact set, which is absolutely insane, along with getting normal and charge attack damage percent. It's a really, really insane artifact for people who can use it. It's even arguably Zhao's best artifact set, even better than his signature set, as long as you can make the crit rate work. And this is one of the things that makes him a bit harder to build. You're always going to want a crit damage mask because he gets a crit rate ascension stat and a crit rate artifact set. So a crit damage mask, power damage goblet, attack sands, and as much crit and attack as you can muster, especially crit. So he's kind of a hard character to get artifacts for. It'll probably take a long time to max him out. I'm lucky that I was able to get a good set on day one. And I think that the more people farm this artifact set, the better he will actually feel. Until you get a artifact set, the difference between this and his other options are just too great. Sure, you can use Lava Walker. Sure, you can use a 2-piece attack, 2-piece power damage in the meantime, but nothing is going to come even close to this set for Lyney. For constellations, and for just talking about vertical investment overall, as we've mentioned multiple times in this video, he gets a lot from vertical investment. He gets a lot from his 5-star signature weapon. He gets a lot from his constellations. Each of his early constellations up to his C3 give him a lot. So you can kind of choose your stopping point. Any of C1, C2, or C3 are really, really good. I think C1 is kind of the worst of the three. And C2 and C3 are going to be pretty big power increases, but C1 is still quite good. It's just that you're only getting this effect only once every 15 seconds, so really once every rotation. So the total team damage is not as crazy as for his C2 and C3. C3, he's actually the first character to get a normal attack increase. I am so mad that this didn't go for Yoimiya. They need to retroactively add that, and I'm pissed. For his artifact stat breakpoints, as we already talked about, you want to build as much crit damage on him as possible. You don't want to go any more above 64% crit rate. Anything above 64% crit rate is completely wasted because he gets that 36% from his artifacts. And obviously you want to aim for as much crit damage as possible. For energy recharge, I'm not sure currently whether or not it's better to build a bit more energy recharge so that you can burst every rotation. I think it is because I don't have all that much ER. I have 116%, and I've been able to burst every rotation without any issues. So I would recommend kind of 115 to 120% ER personally, just what you can get from your substats. If you don't get it, you know, I'm running Fav on Sangling and Fav on Kazuha, so that's probably why I can burst every rotation. If you're not running Fav on these two, or at least not on Sangling, and you don't have any ER subs, then maybe you want to switch to bursting any of your other rotation, but I don't think that's been calced yet, so it's unlikely you'll actually be able to choose, unfortunately, how much ER exactly you get for a while. So by the time that you actually have enough artifacts to choose from, we'll have done more calcs at that point. But for now, if you can burst every rotation, you want to aim for 115 to 120. Just looking at the builds for his teams quickly, I'm running Sangling on Emblem and on Fav, and that's what I recommend. Just for that ease of rotation for ER. You can definitely get away with the catch, but I'm a scrub and I like to have more ER than I need. I'm running Fav on Kazuha, and I'm running the Skyward Blade on Bennett because I like to have enough ER. Now, versus Klee, this is a topic that was hotly debated, and I think that the debate itself is kind of skewed and unfortunate because people don't really have a very good appreciation of Klee, but I would like to take this time and say that Klee Mono Pyro is actually very, very strong. It's not a weak team. I think that Klee is either a tier 2 or a tier 1 unit. I'm not sure anymore. I think that she might just be a bit behind Lyney because she doesn't have that nuke damage. That's my personal feeling after having played Klee for a while and having played Lyney for a while. But maybe someone who's really, really min-maxing Klee and really doing everything you can, she can rival him. I personally think though that Lyney is the better character, and I think it's close, but I do think it's noticeable. It definitely feels way, way better to have that front-loaded big burst of damage that his skill gives you for popping those hats. And I'm personally a much bigger fan of Lyney. I definitely think that he is the better character than Klee. But if you have a Klee, you know, it's not like you're going to see this massive increase from Lyney. Maybe if your Lyney has his signature weapon or Aqua Simulacra, there'll be a bigger difference. Because for me, like, I don't think Klee's like 5-star weapons, she doesn't really scale nearly as well with vertical investment. So although they're close at C0, with his signature weapon, with a constellation or two, I think Lyney is going to kind of wipe the floor with Klee, in my opinion. Versus other mono pyros or other characters we've already talked about a lot. He definitely wipes the floor with Dia mono pyro, wipes the floor with the Luke mono pyro, but I don't think he quite hits Tartaglia's level of AoE damage, and that's kind of where he sits versus them. For future prospects, I would be pretty interested to see if there's any way that he can synergize with the Archon, because they often like to make the Archon synergize with the characters of the region, or at least they have in Sumeru. So I'll be interested. I don't know. His kit highly incentivizes mono pyro, so I think the biggest thing that I'm going to look out for Lyney is if we get another off-field pyro DPS in the future. Maybe Arlecchino will be an off-field pyro DPS, Copium. Maybe one day we'll get a side grade to Bennett and Sangling. That's what I really want the most, so we have more team options. Maybe some of those other teams will assist with doing other types of like shield breaking or elemental application somehow, so that we can have a mono pyro team but not have it be completely restricted to dealing pyro damage. I don't know. That's kind of what I would look for, is something that can switch up his teams a little bit, because right now I think he needs, I think I could see some room in his team. Like if you look at his team, 2 out of the 4 characters are given away for free, essentially, with Bennett being the Star Glitter Shop and Sangling being literally free in the Abyss. I don't think Hoyoverse wants a character's best team to have 4 stars in it forever, and especially 2 out of the 4 characters. I think they're going to want to monetize the mono pyro team comp, so I expect to get future characters like these. For overworld and aesthetic, one of the best things that Lyney is good for is having the little hand on the map to show you where the regional specialties are. Going to be very useful for those that do end up getting him, so that you can find the things on the map. It was super useful for getting his and Lynette's Ascension materials. I don't know how to play this game without these characters to find them on the overworld, but it is more painful. But fortunately, there is the Genshin map, so you don't have to get a character like this. I absolutely would not recommend wishing for a character just so that they can, see those things in the overworld. But it is really nice if you do get him. My only gripe for him in the overworld is that he doesn't have synergy with Yelan, and for me, Yelan is a must-use in the overworld. I really can't, not being able to run everywhere with Yelan's skill is really annoying for me now that I've been spoiled with her. So personally, I probably won't be using him in the overworld unless I need to find those regional specialties, but it is very useful for that. For his aesthetic, it's not my cup of tea. I love his hat. I love his animations. His animations are fantastic. I love his party setup screen animation. It looks absolutely fantastic. But, I know his shorts and tights are people's favorite part about him. It's not my cup of tea, but I definitely appreciate that a lot of people are really into that. So that is awesome. I'm very happy for you. If you've been enjoying the video, please consider giving it a like and subscribing. We are almost at 10,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. We just passed 1 million views, which is unbelievable. I did not expect this just 6 months after starting my channel. If you want to support the channel, please consider joining the Patreon. While Lyney's banner is active, all new Patreon joins go towards the weapon banner. So the money that you put on there goes towards the weapon banner. Normally it would go to support my family, but for the time that this banner is active, it will go towards the weapon banner to see if we can get a 5-star bow for my account, which I do not have yet. I'm currently at 20 pity, so if you want to see me test him with, or other characters with a 5-star bow, then you can do that. But no pressure at all. If you want to join our Discord and check out a great community of people, you definitely can. I've been live streaming a lot more, so try and check me out on YouTube for live streaming. And if you don't want to do any of that, that is totally fine. Just watching the video has been more than enough. Thanks so much for watching, and bye for now. All right, guys, there you go. If Klee's Burst was usable on allies, would she be meta? Yeah, I think so. That should be a lot better. That would help a lot. Does his heap on work on Yoimiya? I think his weapon? Yeah, his weapon. No, Yoimiya is just better off using the rust. No 5-star, like the best rust and slingshot. So if you have her signature, use that. If you have rust R3+, use that. Otherwise, use slingshot. Don't even look at any other 5-star weapons. Yeah, I think triple banners will happen soon for sure. Looking for 10K? Yeah. You'll still watch the video support? Yeah. If you, yeah. I mean, there's only 37 people here, so it's not going to be that much of a loss if you guys don't watch it, but I would really appreciate it, even if you don't watch the whole thing, if you click on the video as soon as it goes live, as soon as you see the video, if you click on it and just leave it playing, even if you turn down the volume, even if you do something else, like if you're on your phone, you can turn down the volume, but even if you don't watch it closely, if you watch it and you keep it going and you click on it right away, that helps the algorithm push it out to more people. That's actually the biggest. It's bigger than commenting. It's bigger than liking. Yeah. Slingshot is so ugly. I should level up my Virtus and Hunt. It's definitely a lot worse than Slingshot on Yoimiya, because Yoimiya actually uses the passive too. I appreciate that, guys. You're awesome. I think that's going to be a wrap. I'm going to spend the time editing. If you want, you can watch me edit. That sounds really, really boring. There's no way you guys want to watch me edit, right? There's no shot. There's no shot you want to watch me edit. The first part is really easy. We just plug it into the... Not for Yoimiya, just in general? Yeah, that's fair enough. Ooh, I forgot to talk about the Battle Pass weapon. I'll put that in the edit. So we put it in here, just like this. I don't know why it's so loud right here. And then we export it like this. And it's Lyney. And this cuts out all the silency parts. So whenever I paused, this cuts it out automatically, which is massive. Yeah, it has to load here for a bit. So I'm going to call it there, guys. But thank you so much for being live. Give the stream a like. Consider subscribing. So I'm going to go hang out with my family. And really, really appreciate you guys. We'll probably stream more Fontaine stuff, to be honest. Tomorrow I got a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor, so I have to do the Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. If I don't stream tomorrow, because I have to do that before I can even think about streaming. So if I don't stream, would you guys want to see me record the next video? Because I have to record a video tomorrow as well. So if you want to see me do that, I'll think about it. I may go live to record that video tomorrow, play some Fontaine and just chat. So that could be okay. I guess might as well, right? If you guys like seeing it. And then, but yeah, it's going to be raid. I'm going to look after the kids while my wife sleeps in tomorrow morning, then do the Raid Shadow Legends video, send that to them. Once that's done, I'm going to go live, record a video on stream, I think, and then do some more Fontaine stuff. Probably start working on Lynette. I'll get Flip to share his account, and we'll probably test Lynette tomorrow, and I'll try and make a Lynette guide. Yeah, I think that's the plan. If I don't go to live tomorrow for some reason, then I'm going to go live on Monday for sure, okay? Thanks, guys. Bye for now. Love y'all.